see one of my favorite stories come alive. The Haunted Mask is a frightening Halloween story about a girl named Carly Beth. The horror begins when Carly Beth puts on the evil haunted mask, and it ends when she discovers there is nothing more powerful than the love of her family and friends. What's so scary about that? You'll see. Viewers beware. You're in for a scare.
Hey, look. It's a new store. Where'd that come from? I don't know, but it's just in time for Halloween. Novelty shop. Wow.
Pretty scary, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Carly Beth.
Huh? Oh.
Why'd you have to wait till the last minute to get a pumpkin?
Why does it have to be so creepy out here? Do you hear breathing?
It's probably you, Carly Beth.
I thought I heard footsteps. I think someone's followed us here, Sabrina.
You know, I think you're right. Somebody's out there. Somebody. Or something.
It was totally not funny.
I'm sorry. Why don't you get your pumpkin so we can go home?
Okay. These pumpkins are so rotten. I found a good one.
What about Bugs Bunny? He's cool. What? Emmitt Smith has bugs? He's just the running back.
Now at McDonald's, get a free Looney Plays to-go cup when you supersize any extra value meal. The NFL's Emmitt Smith with Bugs, Barry Sanders with Taz, Bledsoe with Wiley, and Marino with Daffy on new to-go cups.
How'd I get on a McDonald's cup with Marino? Some agent. I'm allergic to dolphins.
Have you had your break today?
Huggies Supreme answers wishes every day with its soft cloth-like cover and tabs from Velcro USA. And now there's the $1 million Huggies Supreme giveaway. Win one of 10 grand prizes of a $100,000 bond. Or win sweatshirts, sneakers, prizes galore. Plus valuable coupons in every specially marked package. $1 million giveaway, and one winner could be you. There's no time to waste. So head to the store and make your wish come true.
And now, back to Goosebumps, the Haunted Mask.
Carly Beth, you should have seen your face.
It's the best one yet, Carly Beth.
Carly Beth, slow down. Stop.
Why? So you can laugh at me some more?
I swear, I had nothing to do with that. You know I'd never hurt you.
You know. Chuck and Steve, they're sickos. You know that. I can't believe they followed us all this way just to scare me like that.
They're creeps. They have no life.
Last weekend at your house, they pretended they were prowlers. That wasn't funny.
Sorry.
Last summer, they put that dead octopus on me. They're always pulling stuff like that.
I'm sorry they scared you. I really am. It was a mean and stupid joke.
No, you're sorry. It's just... They don't do this to anyone else but me, Serena. Why me?
Don't be mad, Carly Beth. It's just... You're so scareable, that's all.
I am not. Come on, that's not fair.
Carly Beth, come on.
Oh, I might be afraid sometimes, but I mean...
Everyone knows you're afraid of everything.
Okay. I don't like being scared. I don't like being afraid, okay?
It's okay.
Maybe someday they'll know how it feels.
You didn't get your pumpkin.
Hey, anybody home? It's me.
Hi. Oh, hey, are you okay? Huh? Did something happen to you?
No, nothing. Why?
Oh, no, it's your eyes. You look...
It's nothing. Don't worry about it, okay, Mom?
Okay, cool. Just asking. Hey, come here. I want to show you something. Check it out.
Mom, it's me. This face is me.
I finished it today in art class. Oh, it's plaster of Paris, so be careful. It's hollow.
It's kind of creepy, Mom.
What, don't you like it?
Oh, I like it. It's really great. It's just, I mean, why do you want something that looks like me?
I made something that looks like you, silly, because I love you. Why else would I make it? Carly Beth?
It smiled at me.
What is up with you?
Its mouth opened and it smiled at me.
Carly Beth, you're letting this Halloween stuff get to you.
I'm sorry. It was the light. It triggered the light.
Oh, by the way, your duck costume is all ready. I put it on your bed.
My duck costume?
Remember? You saw a duck at the mall, and you said you thought it might be fun to be a duck for Halloween. I made one for you.
Oh, yeah. Duck costume. Great. Thanks, Mom.
Well, go and take a look at it. It's very cute.
Cute? Last thing I want to be on Halloween is cute. I want to be scary this time.
Gotcha.
Take off that duck costume. It's my costume.
Carly Beth the scaredy cat. Carly Beth the scaredy cat.
So I'll meet at your house about 7:30. Go away, Chuck.
Hey, Carly Beth. Me and Steve just want to say we're sorry for what we did yesterday and give you a little peace offer.
Ha ha, very funny. Guess the whole school knows, huh?
Really, Carly Beth, we're really sorry. Really.
Fine, just leave me alone from now on, okay?
All right, whatever you want. Me and Steve, we're just going to totally leave you alone. Isn't that right, Steve?
Right, Chuck. You two losers disappear. What's wrong, Carly Beth? Yeah.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
I'd like to buy a mask for Halloween, please.
We're closed.
Only a minute, please. I really need a mask. I won't be long.
Everything I have is up on the walls. 5 minutes. Yes? Have you any news? I told you not to phone me unless you have news. How many times do I have to tell you? It has to be metal for Valentine. Yes. Have you got it? Or did you wire telegram? They are the ones who know. We don't have time. We don't have time. You order 2. That's what we need. Now, what about the 2? Let go. Please, I'm falling apart. Need this chemical. I can't go on without it. I don't care about the something. Let go. I don't care about customs. If you want to come home. It's what we need.
Goosebumps, The Haunted Mask, will be back in a moment.
Fox, Under the Helmet, brought to you by Toyota.
It is a rare sight. Unparalleled performance, agility, and a really cool lease price. Introducing the Toyota Tacoma $199 down, $199 a month lease. Tacoma, more powerful than its predecessor. Increased towing, Toyota legendary quality, and a lease where the most popular options get left in, not taken out. The Toyota Tacoma $199 down lease. Of all the reasons to drive a Tacoma, this just might be the most powerful.
Ever since Pop Warner, there's one thing every coach has told me, and with good reason. Turnovers destroy your chance to win. The same is true in life. You got a golden chance to live your dreams. If you work hard enough, you can accomplish anything you set your mind to. You have a great opportunity. Don't cough it up. Violence. Don't play that game.
Saturday, learn tricks to keep your children safe on Halloween and throughout the year. Watch a special America's Most Wanted Saturday After Cops on Fox.
Chew on this. The average American eats 5 times a day. 5 times. And only brushes twice. Chewing Trident after eating can help you fight cavities 5 times a day. Yep, Trident helps you fight cavities. So every time you eat, chew on this. Trident.
If the thought of pot pie leaves you cold, try the new freshly baked chunky chicken pot pie from KFC. Loaded with tasty chicken and vegetables, it'll warm you up to pot pies.
Everybody needs a little KFC.
I'm a grown-up. I know I need a nutritious breakfast, but a tiny magic voice inside me says, oh, frosting! I think that and salt are a big no-no. I know, go for taste!
Relax. With Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats, you can have it both ways. For the adult in you, whole grain wheat, 98% fat-free, no salt added. For the kid in you, lightly frosted, great taste.
I know what always gets a gold star from me. The frosting!
It's me, Talkboy FX Plus. I'm no ordinary pen. Just yesterday, I did a recording. Check out my voice changer.
Kiss me, stupid, I'm a prince.
Kiss me, stupid, I'm a prince. Talkboy FX Plus. Yes. With Tiger's new Talkboy tape recorder, now you can be as clever as Kevin.
Stop drooling on me. Stop drooling drooling on me.
Tiger's new Talk Boy tape recorder with speed control.
It's monstrous.
Pete, that wasn't a monster. That was the captain of the high school basketball team.
It's hair-raising. It's Homer in 3D.
Holy macaroni!
Don't miss an all-new Simpsons Halloween special.
Oh, man.
Part of Fox's Halloween Bash, Sunday. We now return to Goosebumps, the Haunted Mask.
Please, mister, I'm really sorry.
You shouldn't be here. You're not supposed to be here. I'm sorry, young lady, but these masks are not for sale.
Not for sale? Why not?
They're too frightening.
But that's perfect. I need a really scary mask. Like that one.
There's a really frightening gorilla mask out front. It's made with real gorilla hair. I will give it to you for nothing.
I don't think Chuck and Steve will be scared by a gorilla mask, though.
Who?
Oh, these guys at school, all they do is torture me. And I want to get even.
Revenge. What is your name?
Carly Beth?
Carly Beth. Have a nice face, Carly Beth. But I don't think...
These masks, they're so real looking.
Take the responsibility.
Chuck and Steve would just die.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Look, here, $30. It's everything I have.
No! Please, please! Now!
Here's your money.
What am I doing? It's gonna be great. It's gonna make Chuck and Steve wish they never, ever met me. Bye-bye, Carly Beth. Bye-bye.
Stay away! No! No! Who are you? Why don't you guess? Mom! Mom! Help! Help! Please, Mom! It's stupid! It's me! It's Carly Beth!
Carly Beth? Don't you recognize my clothes?
Your face! The mask! Please take off that mask, Carly Beth! Please!
Okay, you don't have a fit. Hey, what is this? My mask, it won't come off.
Stop kidding around, Carly Beth!
I'm not kidding around. Really, I can't get it off me. Cool, huh?
Can I try it on?
Actually, no. I'm late. I'm supposed to meet Sabrina's already. That was great. You're really freaked out.
How'd you change your voice like that? That was the scariest part.
I don't know. But I like it. Whoa. Carly, Beth, you are scary.
Carly Beth, wait up. I want to see what your duck costume looks like.
Mom, I'm kind of in a hurry. I was supposed to be at Sabrina's by 7:30.
Wait a sec. Sabrina can wait. Oh, that must be your dad. I hope his trip's going well. Have fun with Sabrina and be careful, okay?
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Hello? Oh, hi, honey. Is Chicago going well?
Chuck and Steve. Okay, honey bun. Now. Ryan, leave us alone. You're not Chuck and Steve. But if you were, I'd make you real story. Let's go. It's crazy. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm crazy, Loretta. Crazy.
Who's there? Don't you recognize me? Carly Beth? Hey, Sabrina. Boo. That mask. It's excellent. It's really cool. So scary. And that head. It looks so real. Where'd you get it? Oh, it's me. It's who I used to be. Used to be? Forget it. So where are they? Where's Chuck and Steve? Oh, we'll find them. Oh. You really want to scare them tonight, don't you? More than anything else in the world. Come on, let's go! It's gonna be the best Halloween ever. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I hope we get some good stuff. So, where'd you buy that mask? Your mom didn't make it, did she? No. Did you buy it at that weird store? Was it a lot? Can I touch it? You're not gonna believe this, but it feels like real skin. I'm serious, it's gross. What's it made of? It isn't made of real skin, is it? Maybe. Carly, but that's gross. It feels so warm. Be quiet, Sabrina. I think you should take it off. Be quiet. I think it's really disgusting. I said, but it's too weird for words.
Goosebumps, the haunted mask, will return after these messages.
Hi, I'm Damon Scott from 96.5 TICF. I'm here at Fox's Halloween Bash with tonight's Munster Trivia. What was the name of the fire-breathing pet under the stairs? We'll be back in a bit with the answer.
Me and Patsy take turns with each other's kids. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee. It's 95% fat-free, and that makes me feel good. Not as good as when it's Patsy's turn, but thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Okay, now don't get Grandma too excited.
That's right. The cord here is probably a bit weak. She has been running on the same Duracell battery since the Ice Age.
Those Duracell batteries sure do last. You can't top the copper top.
Twix gives you chewy caramel, milk chocolate, and that great cookie crunch twice.
Nice call, Ref.
So take time out for Twix.
Can I get some milk, please?
She got the last one.
Excuse me, I'll be right back, okay?
Me too special. All right, let's not take half of the bag, huh?
You become a sweet taste in my mouth. And I know you're gonna. Oh, yeah.
I see.
Check, please.
What was the name of the monster's fire-breathing pet? If you said Spot, you got it right. And make sure to check it when the monsters return to television in a world premiere movie Tuesday on Fox.
Tuesday night at 10 on a 2 News Team special assignment. A strange light in the sky. A ghostly figure in the night. Household objects that move on their own. Just stories? Products of a fertile imagination? Or is there something more? The 2 News Team uncovers chilling stories of the supernatural right here in St. Louis. See what's out there. The 2 News Team special assignment, Tuesday night at 10.
Hey, Dob, I need $1.
Oh, sorry, Lou. I spent my last buck on these burgers from Hardee's.
I know, that's why I need $1.
Oh! Hey there. Coach's lucky dollar.
Now get 2 burgers from Hardee's for just $1, with 66% more beef than McDonald's. 2 burgers with lots of hot, juicy beef taste for just $1.
I don't know, Lou.
Don't worry, I left him my lucky IOU.
K-Hits. The greatest hits of the 70s. K-Hits 96 FM. Look forward weeknights on the 2 News Team. Same team, news spirit.
And now, back to Goosebumps, the Haunted Mask.
Stop it! What are you doing? Gotcha. Should have seen your face. It was the best.
The best?
Did you actually think that was going to hurt you?
It's not that funny, Carly Beth. It's a little sick.
I'm sorry. I'm just staying in character, you know, getting in the mood.
Well, you're doing a good job.
I like scaring people. Usually I'm the one that's always afraid of everything.
Well, next time you decide to go berserk like that, please warn me, okay?
Okay.
Trick or treat.
Oh, now that's what I call a scary mask.
What are you supposed to be, a giant hamster?
No, cat.
I don't like the other one, Mom. Too scary.
Oh, it's just a funny mask, hon. Don't be afraid.
You better watch what you say to me if you know it's good for you.
Listen, don't frighten her like that. She's just a little girl.
Oh, well, isn't that too bad?
Hey, cut it out.
And if you don't stop talking, you'll get what's coming to you, too.
You tell your sick little friend that I'm going to call the police.
She's not really like that. Carly Beth, wait up!
She looked at old Meg's face.
Carly Beth, that old bag said she's calling the cops on you.
I'm not afraid of her.
What's happened to you? You're like somebody else. Somebody I don't even know.
It's not me, Sabrina. It's the mask. The mask made me do it.
Mask? What?
Forget it.
Let's just go back to my house, okay?
No. This is my night. Halloween is my night. It's the one night I get to have fun. The one night I don't have to be pitiful, scareable Carly Beth.
Carly Beth, no!
I'm sorry.
Carly Beth!
Oh, what a haul.
Yeah, I got some great stuff.
What should we do now? Well, hit almost every house in the neighborhood. Let's go in here. Really? Come on, it's Halloween. Come on. Are you sure? Steve, come on.
This is great!
16 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho, and away we go. Treasure. Pirate's treasure. Yeah. This is great. Yeah. I hate mints.
Wouldn't this be easier at your house?
Chuck. Chuck. Shh. I think I heard something. What? Over there.
No, I don't see anything. Real funny.
I have been waiting to do that all night.
There they are.
Big deal. I really get a kick out of everything.
I'm sorry. It's not that big. It's just a joke. Hey, I think I hear something.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean it.
What is it?
I don't know.
Goosebumps, The Haunted Mask, will be back in a moment.
Starting today, Cool has a whole new look, shape, and taste. New Cert's Cool Mint Drops. Cool new box, Cool Mint Drops. Totally new taste with a breath-cooling Rexon center. Starting today, treat your breath to a whole new Cool. Cool Mint Drops. New from Cert's.
Jack, do you believe in magic?
Of course I believe in magic.
This holiday season, Savoy Pictures and Reicher Entertainment invite you to share the wonder and the magic of the movie Jeffrey Lyons of Sneak Previews calls Delightful. Take your kids to see it.
I saw you.
3 Wishes. Rated PG. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
When is too much too much? To find out, we crammed everything into Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. 60 more levels, massive enemies, huge Yoshi tricks. All served up to the latest graphic technology, Morphmation. Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level? Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Extraordinary. The X-Files. Next.
Coming up on the 2 News team tonight.
Some people are calling these two St. Louis businessmen dreamers. They have a scheme to keep the cards in St. Louis and make you the owner. We'll tell you their plan at 10.
Plus, find out how pressure to complete the new dome could affect your health.
While police say a local love triangle led to a murder of passion. I'm Gina Curry.
And I'm Dick Ford. These stories plus Dave Murray's weekend forecast.
It's all coming up tonight at 10.
It's coverage you can count on from the 2 News team tonight.
More room. More power. More luxury. More Civic. For less than you think. Ask your Honda dealer about the full line of new Civics. He'll tell you more.
We now return to Goosebumps, the Haunted Mask.
Who are you?
Yes.
Do we know you?
Oh, yes.
You're Carly Beth, right? You really scared us.
We've been looking for you. This is Carly Beth's pet.
Oh, man.
Poor Carly Beth didn't want to give up her head tonight. But I took it anyway.
How are you making that weird voice?
Apologize to her. Tell Carly Beth you're sorry.
Apologize? For what?
For what? For every time you scared her. For every time you made people laugh at her.
We were just goofing around. We only did it because we liked her.
It's no excuse. It's not how you show someone you like her.
Give us a break. Yeah, really.
Apologize to her. Apologize! Or I promise you wish you never met her.
Sorry, Carly Beth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry again.
Help me.
Talked.
Please help me. Bye-bye, scaredy cat. Bye-bye.
Sabrina, I was looking everywhere for you. Where were you?
I guess I got a little lost.
I was worried about you. What happened to your hands?
I found the mud.
Where's your sculpture?
I got rid of it.
You got rid of it?
Hey, don't look at me like that.
Well, did you find Chuck and Steve?
Yeah.
Did you scare them?
I think so.
You didn't hurt them, did you?
No, of course not.
Let's go home, okay? I had to get a lot. I had to share with my cousin. She's got the flu. She couldn't go trick-or-treating tonight. Oh, gotta get this mask off. It's boiling inside. Good idea. Ouch. Carly Beth, what is it? The mask. It won't come off. Really? Can't get it off? It's like it's stuck to my skin. Well, it's gonna sound pretty dumb if we have to call the fire department to come get you. Shut up and help me! You really are stuck, aren't you?
Oh, please be very gentle. It really hurts. Maybe we can cut it off, like with scissors or a knife.
No. That's too dangerous.
I don't care, Sabrina. I'm freaking out here.
Look. One more try, and then we'll ask my mom to help cut it off. Okay. There must be a place I can reach down and...
Oh. What's the matter?
There's no bottom to this mask. There's no line in between the mask and your skin. There's no place I can reach my hand in.
That's crazy. That's just crazy. No, Sabrina. There's no line. There's no line here.
I'm gonna tell my mom.
His eyes. His eyes in the mirror.
What about them?
They're not my eyes, Sabrina. My eyes don't look like that.
Try to calm down, Carly Beth.
Those aren't my eyes. Where are my eyes? Where am I?
You're scaring me.
This isn't me. This isn't me in here. Carly Beth! Carly Beth, come back!
What are you supposed to be?
I'm supposed to be me, but I'm not. I'm supposed to be me, but I'm not. Come back. Please, come back. Come back. It's all about dream, isn't it? It's all about dream. I'm going to wake up.
I was expecting you.
Get it off me.
I know.
Please take it off me. I want it off right now.
I cannot do that. I cannot remove the mask.
What do you mean you can't? Don't walk away from me. Answer me.
I cannot remove that mask.
But why not?
Because it is not a mask. It is a real face.
I don't understand. How can they be real?
They weren't ugly in the beginning. They were beautiful. As beautiful as any face could be. But something went wrong. They changed. They became hideous. One after another, no matter what I did to stop the decay, no matter what I did, deformity set in. Ugliness. Monstrosity.
I don't believe any of this.
I call them the unloved ones. Because no one will ever love them now. No one. Only you, Carly Beth. You're the only one who ever wanted them. The only one who ever loved them.
No! No! I want it off! I want it off now! Take it off me! I hate this face! I hate this face! I hate it! I hate it!
Carly Beth, I'm sorry. But this face is your face now.
No! No!
There may be one possibility. How many times times have you taken off that mask?
Take it off? Once.
There still might be a chance.
What? Well, tell me. We have to take it off.
I cannot take it off. Only you can. For the symbol of love.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. And who are you anyway? And how do you know this stuff?
I was the man who created these faces, Carly Beth.
You made them? But why?
I was like you. I did not love myself. I made these faces to hide behind them, to hide my faults. But the faults were inside me. That's what infected the faces, turned them into monsters. Like this one is turning now. Very soon it will join the other failures on the shelf. I don't dare show you what's underneath. Or perhaps I should. So that you will appreciate who you are and what you have always had.
No, I want my fist back. I want my fist. I want myself back.
Oh, shh, quiet. I'll awaken them.
What's happening? What are they doing?
Run! Run!
Come on.
Stay. Please stay. Love us, Alice.
No, I won't.
Love us,
Stay away. Stay away from me. Stay away. No. No, no. This is Curly Beth. I am Curly Beth. This is me. Get away. Get away. Just a mask. It's just a mask again. A symbol of love. That's what he meant. A symbol of love.
Goosebumps, The Haunted Mask, will return after these messages.
Guys, this year, we're going to win it. No one is leaving this room until we figure out how. No one.
Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers, because nothing holds you over better. Hungry? Why wait?
You're my agent. You have to do something about this. My face is on the cup with the duck. Well, I'm allergic to ducks. Well, what about Bugs Bunny? He's cool. What? Emmitt Smith has bugs? He's just a running back.
Now at McDonald's, get a free Looney Plays to-go cup when you supersize any extra value meal. The NFL's Emmitt Smith with Bugs, Barry Sanders with Taz, Bledsoe with Wiley, and Marino with Daffy on new to-go cups.
How'd I get on a McDonald's cup with Marino? I'm agent. I'm allergic to dolphins.
Have you had your break today?
I was tired of portrait studios telling me what portraits to buy. So, I chose Sears. I pick my favorite portraits in my custom session, and I can get a color proof instantly with their new portrait preview system. Plus, at Sears, I only buy the portraits I want. I decide how many I want and what sizes, so there's no sales pressure. You can choose any portrait studio, but who'll give you choices like that?
Now save on your Sears custom portrait session. Only $4.95. Hurry in.
Opening everywhere.
New frosted Cheerios? Oh.
So sweet and crunchy, this box never closes.
It's too good to be true. And yet it is.
Why, it's as wholesome and sweet as me.
Now those wholesome little O's have been frosted the whole way around for a delicious, crunchy, sweet taste everyone's into.
Come to Papa, you sweet things.
Frosted Cheerios taste so good, this box never closes.
Hey, these things are louder than me.
Just a reminder that may help you keep those arteries nice and clear. 100% pure Florida orange juice. Fat-free and cholesterol-free. Are you drinking enough?
On Fox NFL Sunday, the #1 pregame team that knows football.
Everybody was expecting the Rams to have a bad record, have a bad team, but Rich Brooks has gone in there and really done a great job.
Kramer can't find it. Another turnover. And Toby Wright is ball. The NFC West Division leading Rams take on running back Ricky Waters and the Eagles. Followed by New Orleans versus San Francisco.
Sunday at noon on KTVI Fox 2. And now, back to Goosebumps, the Haunted Mask.
I gotcha.
Mom? There you are. Do you realize what time it is? Oh.
I love you, Mom. I love you too.
Oh, what is it? What happened?
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to scare you. I've had a long, weird night, that's all. But everything's okay now.
Well, why didn't you wear your duck costume? And why weren't you with Sabrina? Sabrina called here twice looking for you.
Well, let's just say I've learned a lot about myself tonight, Mom. Noah, don't put on that mask. Don't worry, I won't.
Two.
Trick or treat.
Now that wasn't too scary, was it? Let's ask my family. Mom? Dad? What did you think? I think they liked it. I hope you did too. Have a scary day, everyone.
The Munsters are back. TV's monstrously funny family returns in an all-new movie adventure for the 90s.
Don't stop to chase any cars!
It's going to be a party that'll raise the dead. Here come the Munsters, part of Fox's Halloween Bash Tuesday.
And during the movie, Fox will be trick-or-treating live. That's right, we may show up at your front door. Up next is the X-Files. We'll be right back in a bit.
Gotta be Domino.
Crunchy thin crust! So thin, you can really taste the toppings. So crispy, it snaps. Like the can toss. The original fresh-baked pizza you've always loved. Ultimate deep dish! A thick, zesty, golden crust. Delicious cheese melted right to the edge.
Domino.
Get a large Domino's pizza for only $8.99 and add your first topping absolutely free. That's a free topping when you buy a large pizza for $8.99. Call now.
selling your home, who do you lean on? Call a Century 21 professional.
You can count on us for all your real estate needs. Call Century 21 Select.
Chilling tales of terror and frightfully funny tricks. Must-screen TV all this week on Fox 2.
Fox NFL Sunday.
Everybody was expecting the Rams to have a bad record, have a bad team, but Rich Brooks has gone in there and really done a great job.
The NFC West Division leading Rams take on running back Ricky Waters and the Eagles. Fox NFL Sunday. Coverage begins 12 noon Eastern, 9 Pacific.
Hi, this is D.B. Sweeney from Strange Luck. Sure got their share of monsters here, but let's reach into the ghoul shed for one more. This is a famous Fox star. Any guesses? We'll be right back after the X-Files with the answer.
Marge and Homer have been sitting on a spooky secret. Bart had a Siamese twin.
Bottle feed that one.
Now, how will Bart take the news
If any of it was true, wouldn't I have a big, hideous scar?
when his sinister sibling wants to sew things up?
Will you kill both of us?
No, I've been practicing. I made a pigeon rat.
The Simpsons.
The Simpsons Hour, tonight, starting at 7, 6 Central.
Looking for some ghoulish excitement? Then pick up a copy of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Ghostly Tales and put a little terror on your tube with 2 unforgettably ghostly tales. First, it's the tale of the shiny red bicycle, a chilling story about a teenager who must confront his own tragic past. And you'll also get the tale of the frozen ghost, featuring Melissa Joan Hart as a babysitter who joins a young boy in uncovering a spooky secret. Each story comes with a ghostly guarantee to send a chill up even the most fearless spine.
Hey, somebody's a Horseman! Real ghosts! Even librarians! Hoppin' hardy toads!
Wow, Toby, look! Reptibers!
Now, how many zombies was it, Pop?
It was 2 zombies, I tell you. Snake-haired zombies, shrieking something horrible.
Pop, it's just a little haunted house. We built it ourselves, remember?
Well, I don't remember building any zombies. And another thing, how'd my mask move all by itself? And what about that ghost?
A ghost, Pop? Come on.
There was a ghost, Daddy. A horrible, terrible ghost that wrecked my halo and scared me.
Scared me too, darling. Not going back in there. No siree.
I thought you said nothing scared you when you were a kid, Pop.
Well, that was now. This is then. Okay, then, which one of you heroes is going in there first?
I want my Reptar bar.
Wow.
Angelica was right. Yes, it does turn her tongue green. See?
Why me? Why do I have to go in there alone?
'Cause I'm older.
Hey, no fair.
I'll tell you what, you go first and I'll cover you.
I'll cover you.
I want my Reptar bar.
Okay, we'll go in together.
Right.
Ready?
Set.
Wait a minute. Maybe I should get a flashlight.
Right, a flashlight.
Okay, you go on in there and I'll go get a flashlight and join you.
Oh, no, you don't. You go in there and I'll get the flashlight.
Why me? Why do I have to go in there alone?
I want my Reptar bar.
Halloween is no different under the waves. Pirates, skeletons, and sea monsters. Oops, sorry. Everyone having fun. Well, almost everyone. Huh? Who's there?
bar your windows, lock your doors, and prepare yourself for a night of pure terror. Because when the sun goes down on October 31st, it's time for the HBO Halloween Horror Show.
Think you can handle that?
The night begins with Jamie Lee Curtis as the object of this guy's desire. You can't keep a bad man down on Halloween. Next, the streets aren't safe when radiation turns bad people into flesh-eating monsters. Chud. Then it's the all-time horror classic.
The unburied dead are coming back to life.
Night of the Living Dead. And as a final treat,
You're being programmed to go nuts.
it's Terror in the Aisles, a screen-packed flick full of Hollywood's scariest scenes. So call all your friends,
You've got to come over right away.
bring out the munchies, and get set for the HBO Halloween Horror Show. Thursday night on HBO.
It's Hollywood. It's Halloween.
Michael Audrey Myers shall be tried as an adult for the murder of his sister, Judith Margaret Myers.
You fooled him, haven't you, Mike? But not me.
It's a holiday you'll remember forever.
Halloween night is when people play tricks on each other.
What about the boogeyman?
Death has come to your little town, Sheriff.
Seasons don't feel right. Nor do the wind, the sun, or the rain. We can be like
Jamie Lee Curtis.
What's the boogeyman?
Donald Pleasance.
As a matter of fact, it was.
In a film by John Carpenter.
Oh, no.
Halloween. Next.
I'm Freddy Krueger, and you're invited to my special get-together. But beware, you may never leave. Dial this number now. I've got some grisly new tales for you. And if you're one of my lucky callers selected at random, you'll talk to me live while you're awake and safe. So dial this number now if you dare. Talk to me live. Freddy Krueger is waiting just for you.
$2 for the first minute, 35 cents each edition.
I knew I should have worn a costume. Yo, Bo Peep, what you got in your bag?
Introducing Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal. 2 plump and juicy pieces of fried chicken, hot, crisp fries, and a fresh baked biscuit. Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal, just $1.99.
Don't you even think about it.
I just had the greatest idea. Let's spend the night in the fun house.
This better be good.
It's gonna be great.
Something is alive in the funhouse. Something deadly. Something evil.
I don't know what that thing is.
Something that tonight will turn the funhouse into a carnival of terror. The Funhouse, rated R, starts Friday at a theater near you.
And at participating Hallmark stores, get your hands on the Spooky Sounds tape, full of creepy sounds and Halloween theme songs. $1.95 with any $5 Hallmark purchase. Only at participating Hallmark stores. It's a scream.
Hallmark's ready for Halloween. And you know, it's the strangest thing. Everybody's wild about new scratch and sniff stickers in special trick-or-treat packages. And they're dying to take home these cuddly pumpkin beanbags. And these party decorations are so popular, they seem to just disappear. So come to Hallmark, the Halloween store. We're waiting for you.
This little boy loved his babysitter to death. From the master storyteller of horror and suspense, John Carpenter's Halloween.
Death has come to your little town, Sheriff.
Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis in a tale of terror that just won't die. Halloween. Monday at 8 on KPDX Fox 49.
From the people who brought you Halloween, more of the night he came home. Halloween 2.
There was nothing within him, neither conscience nor reason, that wasn't even remotely human.
Don't miss the all-new Halloween 2. More of the night he came home. Halloween 2, rated R. The horror continues. Now playing at a theater near you.
What strange creatures are lurking in the night? Oh, skull face, mummy face too. Oh, ghoul face. What a frightful sight. Yes, Mom, this Halloween your kids can have fun creating their own scary disguise with Cookie Spook's makeup. They just smear it on. When the makeup dries, it cracks to make them look really old and ghoulish. Add in the sheet and the costume's complete. Cookie Spook's makeup kits, 6 frightening disguises to choose from.
Well, I'm ready for Halloween.
And if enough trick-or-treaters don't show up, you're ready for next Halloween, too.
No way. Because Laverdius will give me full credit on all unopened bags of candy purchased at their stores.
This 12-ounce bag of Whoppers milk chocolate or a 10-ounce bag of Milk Duds chocolate-covered caramels only $1.59 at all Laverdius super drug stores.
How sweet it is.
Carving your own Halloween pumpkin can be a lot of fun for grown-ups.
Hey kids, isn't this fun?
But with the pumpkin cutter, children of all ages can easily design and carve their own Halloween pumpkins in complete safety. The pumpkin cutter is simple and safe to use. There are no sharp edges, yet it quickly cuts through all pumpkins smoothly. Any child can learn to use the pumpkin cutter the very first time. Make this Halloween extra special with the pumpkin cutter.
Available at Pathmark, Genovese, and Rickles Home Centers.
Some people love peanut butter. Some people love chocolate. But the taste they make when you put them together is a delicious taste all its own. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Yes. Reese's, please.
Me too.
Thanks.
Rich milk chocolate and creamy peanut butter.
You get two great tastes in one candy bar. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
We were telling ghost stories in the Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opens, and the skeletons scare the alien! Skeleton! And that's how we discovered new Fun Fruits Spooky Fruit, with skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruits Space Shapes with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. New fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Fruits.
Give me 5.
New Fun Fruits Space Shapes and Spooky Fruit.
This Halloween, capture your ghosts and goblins on genuine Kodak film from Thrifty. Whether it's print, slide, or movie film, Kodak is the choice of professionals. Thrifty carries a full line of Kodak film, including C126-24 exposure, C110 and C135 24 exposure in regular and high-speed print film, KR135 36 exposure slide film, and Super 8 movie film. Remember, the sharper you want your memories, the more you need Kodak film and Thrifty.
To examine other classic horror movies. There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime. So call now to get Frankenstein at the special introductory price of just $14.99. Have your credit card ready. Here's how to order.
To order your classic horror video cassette, call 1-800-356-1500 or send just $14.99 plus $3.23 shipping and handling to Classic Horror Collection, P.O. Box 1880, Department 6, Alexandria, Virginia.
Come to the haunted house spooktacular.
And 21st from 10 to 6 p.m. And goblins who are planning to attend. Who dare to enter the Paso Civic Center? And $1 for your kid is all you'll pay to enter. Come on.
Ooh, Halloween. So confusing. You throw a big party. Oh, hello. So glad you could come. Everybody shows up dressed like somebody else. Who are you supposed to be? So, I always say the same thing to everybody. Have a Zima. Happy Halloween. Have a Zima. Zima is a unique alcohol beverage. Not like beer. Hey, Bob, are you 21? Not wine. No. So keep a fridge full of Zima for all your spooks and spirits. Unzip, and they will howl.
Late one night, Tommy Hall had a dream. He dreamt of a thrilling new ride that would be totally out of control. First, it would be completely dark and enclosed so you couldn't see where you were going. Then it would have lightning-quick twists and turns, bumps and drops, squeals and wheels. Of course, it would be terribly fast and totally unpredictable. And it would have a name, the Nightmare. Your worst dream come true. Brand new and only at Frontier City.
Wet nails coming through. Drying here.
Boy, another dance in the cafeteria. How come we always have dances in the cafeteria?
No. Old Mrs. McGillicuddy's in charge of fundraising for the new gym. Mrs. McGillicuddy, when will the new gym be ready?
I just want to let you all know I'm going to the Halloween dance as Esmeralda, the sassy, sexy gypsy from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, here's a little tip for you, honey. Esmeralda didn't have the hump.
Oh, Ryan.
Goose, goose, my sweet.
Don't you have any pride?
I do now.
What are you going to the Halloween dance as, Tiffany?
Jessica Rabbit. Oh. I was gonna go as Hillary Clinton, but it's Halloween and she scares people all year.
Did someone ask me a question?
Yes, Mrs. McGillicuddy. We were just wondering how the new gym is coming along.
What was that?
This is a public school. It could be anything. So anyways, this Saturday, I think...
I fell asleep during study hall, and someone cut my hair!
Oh, my God! I can fix it.
Every school should have a Barry.
Oh, every school does.
You know, this is the third time this month a girl has had her hair brutally chopped off. Why can't they just kill people like they do at other schools?
Mr. Barry has made it all better. Doesn't it look fabulous?
Oh, poor child. She'll have to go through the shag, the bob, headbands, barrettes. Oh, the idea of starting college like that. She might as well just enroll in women's studies.
Who could be deranged enough to do such a thing?
8, 2,
Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Oh, what you say? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more.
Oh, woman, don't you treat me so mean. You're the meanest old woman that I've ever seen. I guess if you say so, to pack my things and go.
That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more.
Oh, what you say?
Come on back.
When are you two gonna grow up? You know, you could give a person a heart attack.
Oh, we're not gonna run out of Halloween candy this year. No, siree.
We got a great deal on this candy. All the tobacco companies are really getting into the spirit of the holidays. So they're giving out free candy cigarettes, just so long as you give them to kids 13 and under. You know, I think they're really good folks. I think the government should get off their backs.
Can I have one?
Sure, son.
Gee, you look so cool and sophisticated.
Hey, maybe we should stick a can of malt liquor in his hand and then take a picture. You That'd make a great Christmas card.
Oh, God, I just love Halloween. Oh, we're gonna dress up and decorate the house. Oh, we can put up spider webs and ghostly lighting.
You people are sick. Don't you know that Halloween comes from a pagan holiday? It's about the devil. And you're giving out candy to children that rots their teeth? Look at me, I have 45 cavities thanks to you two.
All right, Mr. Bring Down, Mr. Tooth Decay, just calm down.
When I get like this, nothing calms me down. You know, this is relaxing. Very nice. Gee, it's kind of getting hard getting up these stairs.
Oh, he's just grumpy. He loves Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember when he was 4 and we snuck into his bedroom with a butcher knife?
Yeah, and he was yelling, "Mommy, Mommy," but we wouldn't take our masks off.
Oh, you remember how much fun it was just chasing him out of the house with an axe screaming, "Mommy and Daddy are dead! Mommy and Daddy are dead!" He actually thought that was a real axe. He didn't quit wetting his bed for a month.
Yeah. You know, I think that was the best Halloween ever.
Oh, Jack, let's do the whole haunted house thing again. You know, where the kids get blindfolds and they get to touch all that really spooky stuff.
Do you remember when we passed around the eyeballs that everyone thought were peeled grapes? None of the kids thought they were real eyeballs from the butcher shop?
Oh, I will never forget that sweet little Annie Sheldon projectile vomiting all over Heather Larkin and her fairy princess dress. You know, her mother worked on that costume all year. Oh. Oh, honey. I hate you least of all at Halloween.
Well, it's all finished. What do you think, Mr. Flappy?
Jack, it's not done until you put your head in there and do the little air dance.
No, this is for the Halloween haunted house. I'm not gonna actually hang myself.
Why not? Is life too sweet, Jack? Jack, we both know you're secretly thinking about it, but don't do it, Jack. Just because you're almost 40 doesn't mean there aren't lots of things a guy can look forward to at this time of life. Time you really start to rise in business is after 40. And you don't have to set your alarm anymore because you have a built-in alarm clock. It's called a prostate. It'll wake you up 4 or 5 times a night, which will give you plenty of time to worry about why you can't really salute anymore.
So that's why I've been getting up so much at night. Oh, thank God. I thought it was because I was drinking too much.
Which brings me to my next point. Soon your mind will go. You won't know where the smell is coming from, so you can join in with the jokes the nurses will make. You'll start enjoying the shows on CBS. If there still is a CBS.
Goodbye, Mr. Floppy.
Adios, Jack.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy, I'm going to the Halloween dance as Jessica Rabbit, and I need a Roger Rabbit, so can I borrow the bunny?
Look, I'll tell you what, honey. Why don't you let me have a chance to talk to him about it, and just wait for me in the bathroom, okay?
Okay, Daddy. You talk to him, and you let me know what he says. Okay.
Did I hear partay?
No. I don't like the idea of you going out there by yourself. There's crazies out there.
There are crazies in here. Come on, Jack, let me go. It's not like I'm gonna go home with anybody. I just wanna flirt. You know, shake it around a little. I just wanna be desired. I like being a tease. I want some girl to go home and sleep with her teddy bear, but dream about the mysterious stranger with the enormous ears. Yep, Mr. Floppy, Love Machine. Still not available in stores.
Oh, all right then. But listen, if Tiffany and Ryan get drunk, you call me and I'll come and pick you up.
Daddy, is it okay to come out now? There's not much room in there, what with all of your beer and guns.
Tiffany, I've decided you can take him with you to the dance, but just have him home by 11, because he gets real mad if he misses Sports Center.
I know how it is. My Barbie gets really ticked if she misses House of Style. We should introduce them.
Oh, they've met.
Did you hear? The Halloween hair hacker's still on the loose.
Forget about the Halloween hair hacker. There's gonna be an eclipse in a few minutes.
Get off me.
I'm protecting you. Yet outside that feels so safe and warm.
Calm down, everybody. It was just the eclipse. Thank God it wasn't the maniac.
Look what happened!
The cutter struck again? I'll fix it.
Who could be doing such a horrible thing?
Oh, my God. The hair hacker's gotten everyone but us. We're the only girls left with long hair.
Why is everyone looking at us?
Well, I guess somebody's got to say it. The Halloween hair hacker must be one of us three.
Yep, you're the only three that make any sense.
Are you ready, evil temptress?
Coming, my big ugly monster.
It's almost dark. We should be getting our first trick-or-treaters any time now. Is all the candy ready?
Well, Ross ate all the candy cigarettes. After meals, in the potty, on the phone. He gets so crabby if he doesn't have one every 2 minutes.
Did you go out and get me some more candy cigarettes?
We haven't had a chance, honey.
What's with you people? I don't ask for much. All I ask is that there's one lousy pack of candy cigarettes in this house. Is that too much to ask?
Ross, sweetie, Daddy and I think you should get the candy patch.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get me a carton. It's really helping me keep the weight off.
Oh, well. Are you ready to be scary, honey?
Get ready for a long and spooky night. The Ogo twins. We scared the hell out of them last year.
They wet their beds for an entire week. Yeah.
We know where you live, Ogo. We'll get you and your little dog, too.
Hey, little Tommy, you can kiss your little puppy goodbye. Fire! Oh, duty!
Halloween isn't as much fun as I thought it was. Nobody's coming around anymore.
Maybe it's because there's duty all over the front porch.
We've been attacked by every single kid in this neighborhood. Well, I'm fighting back. I'm telling you, the next kid that rings that bell...
Chick-a-chee!
What does she have in her hands? What does she have in her hands? It's a weapon! Put her down, Jack! Put her
down! It's just a magic wand.
Pepper spray!
That's for last year, psycho!
Hey, Ryan. Want to dance?
Sorry, sir. I don't dance with guys.
Okay, Tiffany, you can come in now.
Even in dangerous times, she gets an entrance. Wow, you make a great Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, thanks, but I'm not Jessica Rabbit. I couldn't find a red dress, so I'm Alice in Wonderland, all grown up. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm nothing. I just love the way I look in this dress.
Oh, yeah? And what'd you bring the bunny for?
Dad mumbled something about the bunny having his heart set on it. I don't know. I didn't want to upset him. He's got lots of guns, you know. I'm sorry it took me so long to get here, but it took me forever to dry my hair. I'm sorry. Sorry. Come on, guys, let's dance.
What are you dressed as?
I'm Esmeralda's date. Halfback in Notre Dame.
Isn't that the hunchback of Notre Dame?
You're beautiful, baby, but you don't know a darn thing about football.
Wow, your hair looks great.
Good enough to cut, Missy?
Hey, I'm not the hair hacker. With my beautiful hair, I don't need to envy anyone.
And you're saying my hair's not beautiful?
I'm just saying mine's more beautiful.
Stop it. You guys both look great.
Aha! It's you!
I didn't mean it. You guys both look terrible.
Uh-huh. So it really is you. Your jealousy's finally coming to the surface, eh, Brillo head?
You told me to get the perm.
I meant by a professional.
Oh, well, excuse me, but some of us don't have big shot used car salesmen for fathers.
What's with coil head? So now we are two, and I suppose we have no choice but to trust one another.
Okay, I trust you.
Ooh, what's that? And now I trust you. Somebody help me! It's the hair hacker!
There's no one here.
I know who you are. You're the janitor.
You think you got problems? Somebody puked in the punch bowl. Igor, clean this. Igor, clean that. One day, I'll kill you all.
Help! Help! The hair hacker's after me!
Don't worry, sis. The halfback in Notre Dame will save you. Ooh, cake. Got milk?
Somebody help me!
Welcome to Women's Studies.
A life with short hair isn't worth living. Eat bunny! Wow. These eyes are hard as rocks. Amber, my best friend.
That's not me.
Barry, why you?
I never meant to hurt anyone. I was Rejected from the Diller School of Beauty. I could cut as well as anyone. I just had to prove it.
Well, you call this proving it? I mean, look at this ugly head. A face like this needs hair. I mean, someone's got to cover those Dumbo ears. A little something to distract from the nose wouldn't hurt either. Great, you happy you made the freak cry now?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to make the world a more beautiful place, where everyone looked like men.
It's okay. I forgive you. I found happiness with short hair.
Hey, what's the matter, big brother?
I wanted to be a hero and make some points with Sable. Instead, all I got was dry cake and no milk.
Come here, fudge face. I tell you what, you can still be a hero. Sable's trapped in my locker. Why don't you go let her out?
All right, look, don't come out. The maniac's still on the loose.
Oh, Ryan, hold me.
And that's how old Mr. Floppy saved Halloween. And it's the first time I blinded someone who wasn't a toddler.
And what did I do again, Mr. Floppy?
You put out a bag of flaming doo-doo with your magic shoe. You were a hero, Jack. Now go to sleep. And kids, you go to sleep too. If you can. Dear Mr. Floppy, I love the show, but I've noticed that you haven't featured Jasper the dog in any of your new episodes. What happened? Signed, John S. Dear John, it's a well-kept secret, but like many other TV stars today, Jasper is in rehab with a substance abuse problem, but he's back now and better than ever and is off the evil malt liquor. Hey, buddy, how was Hawaii?
to give you a chill. on. That's why the walk is walking alright. You'll hear us scream out of the night. You'll wake from your dream so filled with pride. When you walk down the lane, you can hear it so plain. It'll drive you insane because the darkened, but no one's walking around.
Coming up next on ABC's Halloween Bash. Be on the lookout for... Is it Pirate Day again? A spooktacular Spin City. ABC Halloween Bash next.
This Halloween, Blockbuster Video has a special treat for your whole family. You can take home any of these great Halloween classics for just $7.99. Or rent 2 movies and get them for $3.99. Now, if that's not a reason to scream, what is? Make it a Blockbuster fright.
If you're staying home this Halloween, you can still scare up all the thrills you need with Disney's Toy Story on video. It's not for the squeamish. And it's not for the weak-hearted.
I don't believe that man's ever been to medical school.
Because the movie you've been waiting to get is the video that's just dying to get to you.
So play nice.
Disney's Toy Story, now on video, rated G.
Spin City will be right back on the ABC Halloween Monster Bash.
This is a tale of madness, of wicked evil, of dark and foreboding shadows that will chill you to the bone. This is the terrible tale of the hopping Hessian.
Well, as you can see, everything's very scary here on Halloween Eve in O-Town. Back to you, Frank.
Thank you, Clark. Again, I'd like to thank Dr. Hutchison for coming by with safety tips for all the little boys and ghouls. From all of us at O-Town Action News, have a safe and happy Halloween. And watch out for the hopping henchman when he comes searching for his missing leg tonight. How's that? Oh, Hessian, rather. Hopping Hessian. What the heck's a Hessian?
Ready?
Wow!
It's inflatable.
Cool!
Where's your costume?
Ah, lights, please. Marco, beware the hopping Hessian!
You go first. No, Hipper. You're the superhero. Hipper, my costume. Where are we?
Deep, deep in the Black Woods, near the cemetery beyond the old photo hut.
Hipper.
Sorry.
I no longer care.
What was that?
Oh, just a twig snapping. Wait up, Silver.
Look! There's the old photo hut!
Hey, look behind you.
Just a gosh darn minute. Who took those pictures? Hello? Mr. Bighead? Are you home? Mr. Bighead? Are you up there? Mr. Bighead, hello?
Wake up.
Guess who?
I'm so glad you all chose to stay.
Shelley and I just love what you've done with this house.
Thank you. Interior decorating is sort of a hobby of mine.
Geez, look at these terrific paintings. I'm sensing a medieval bloody battle theme.
I'm sensing more of the knife cutting off people's head theme.
Aren't they pretty?
Very pretty. Pretty lousy. That's what
Oh,
leave me alone.
Well, I don't know. I kind of like them. But, Cal, under the circumstances, don't you find these paintings just a bit disturbing?
Well, now that you mention it, they are rather shoddy and derivative. I mean, look at the texture of the brushstrokes. I mean, they don't match the subtle contrast of the oil. I mean, it's clearly second rate.
A most chilling experience is waiting for you. You can make your next party a real scream with a Goosebumps ice cream cake for a limited time from your local TCBY treat shop. A taste so good you can send shivers down your friends' taste buds. TCBY Goosebumps ice cream cakes for a limited time. And for $5, you can get TCBY treats, gift certificates, and offers from Walden Books, Party City, and DreamWorks Interactive.
Good morning.
Good morning, son.
I made your favorite this morning, sweetheart, a big stack of Taxi Man.
What did you say?
I said a big stack of pancakes.
No, you said something else, but I can't say it. If I say it 3 times, he will appear.
Who will appear?
The Taxi Man. That's one.
That's nonsense. Eat your breakfast. You're gonna be late for Taxi Man.
No, you said it.
Said what?
Oh, no. I'm not gonna say Taxi Man again. That's 2. Oh.
Now, Nicholas, do you really think something bad is gonna happen just by saying...
Don't say it!
Nick, chill out. Here, have some Taxi Man and put it on your pancakes.
Will everybody just stop saying Taxi Man?
That's 3!
Nicholas, why don't you get that?
Why me?
Because you're closer.
Who called the taxi man?
He did!
That was it right there. Come take a ride with the taxi man.
You know what? You go warm your car up. I'll be right there.
Nick, are you okay? Are you okay? You were having a bad dream.
Michael, it was terrible. I'm never going to sleep again.
Listen, man, everybody has bad dreams. You know, you can't let it get to you. You know, you gotta shake it off. Roll with the punches. Let it go.
Honey, I made your favorite this morning.
What's my favorite?
A big stack of pancakes, of course.
You said pancakes, right?
Nicholas, are you okay?
I had another bad dream last night.
Oh.
The taxi man again?
Mm-hmm.
Dad, can you just stop saying his name?
Son, it's just a silly Halloween story that people make up to scare kids.
Well, it's working.
Nick, you have the wrong attitude. See, it's fun to be scared on Halloween. For instance, every year I scare Zarya. And she just loves it. Right, Zarya?
Wrong, devil boy.
What?
But I'm ready for you this year. There's no way you're gonna scare me.
Yeah, you know what, though? You're right. I'm not gonna scare you. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to reduce you into a trembling, quivering, whimpering blob of raw fear.
Oh, like you on a date?
Bye, sweetie. See you later.
Bye-bye, darling.
Have a good day at school now.
Bye. Mommy, did you get my Halloween costume yet?
Cece, I have been to every store in the city and nobody sells sunflower costumes.
Vita's mommy is making her sunflower costume.
Maybe your mommy should ask Vita's mommy.
I beg your pardon. I know how to sew.
Honey, remember those pajamas you made for me?
That was a sweater.
And a nice one. I loved it so much I slept in it.
Cece, I promise that I will make you a beautiful sunflower costume.
Do I have to sleep in it?
Let's go to school.
See you, honey.
Bye, baby.
All right.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, beautiful.
Bye, sugar. Come on, baby. Hurry.
Bye.
We're gonna be late.
So, son, you ready for some serious trick-or-treating tonight?
Dad, do we have to go?
Nicholas, just because you had one bad dream doesn't mean you should let it ruin your fun.
Can I just eat a lot of candy and get sick? That's fun, too.
Nicholas, why don't you get that?
Me? Why do I have to get it?
Because you're closer to the door.
I knew you were going to say that.
Nicholas, it's me, man.
Put it back on, brother.
That's cold, Rob. I didn't mean to scare you like that, little partner.
He's just a little freaked out about that stupid Halloween story that's going around. That's all he talks about. Taxi man, taxi man.
Whoa. One more time, man. We all gonna be in big trouble.
See, Dad, it's true.
It is not true. Wendell, where did you get this thing?
My daddy told me all about the guy. He was a stockbroker who lived in Harlem but worked way down on Wall Street. Every day he took the subway. But on this one day, he decided to take a cab uptown. It just so happened to be Halloween. He started waving down cabs and waving down cabs, but they just kept on passing him by. Passing him by. So he starts to get mad because he realized they wouldn't pick him up because he was a brother.
Is this true, Dad?
Well, yes and no. Yes, they don't stop for brothers. And no, this never happened.
Anyway, my man just got so sick of empty cabs past him, he just jumped in the middle of the street and yelled, "Taxi! Taxi! Taxi!"
Did the taxi stop?
Yeah, right after I hit him.
Wendell, this story doesn't make any sense. Why is the taxi man going after innocent people? Why isn't he going after other cab drivers?
Rob, the man's head is squished. He's not thinking straight, man.
And what's your excuse?
Okay, there are those who believe, and there are those who are doomed.
And there are those who are leaving.
All right, watch your back.
Son, there's nothing to worry about. Don't be scared. I'm gonna grab my briefcase and I'll take you to school.
There we go. Oh, you are going to be the cutest sunflower.
Mom, I look like a string bean.
Oh, no, baby girl, this is just the stem. See?
Yeah, but what about my arms?
Well, if we water them, maybe they'll grow.
Oh, what a cute little string bean. See, I told you.
She's a sunflower, and this is just the stem.
Is that why she has no arms?
Do you want something?
Yeah, have you seen Michael?
No, but he left a box for you in the kitchen.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. Michael's trying to scare me. I'm gonna open the box and something's gonna jump out. How obvious. Okay, Michael. Give me your best shot. Cupcakes. Dear Zaria, I'm giving up trying to make you scream, so here's a Halloween treat filled with cream. P.S. Save some for Nick and Cece.
It's showtime! Gotcha!
Oh, that was sick! I'm gonna get you back, you little jerk in the box!
Hey, forget it. Listen, there's only one thing that scares me in the world, and you won't find out what it is. I got you right where I want you, my sister, huh?
Oh, no. I got you right where I want you.
What?
Try that on me again. Sorry, you can try that on me. Could you close the closet door?
Sure, son. You still afraid of the taxi man?
Me? Scared? Could you check and see if he's in there?
Okay, fine. Taxi man? No, it's taxi man free in there.
Dad, do you think I'm a fraidy cat?
Son, everybody's afraid of something.
Even you?
Yeah, I'm afraid of the IRS. When I was your age, I used to think that there was a slimy green monster hiding under my bed. But I grew out of my fear, just like you will. Good night.
Night. Dad, could you do one more thing for me?
What?
Check under my bed for any green slimy monsters.
I probably shouldn't have mentioned that. Okay. It's monster free. Good night.
Night.
Now get some sleep, and just remember there's no such thing as the taxi man.
That's right. There's no such thing as the taxi man. There's no such thing as the taxi man. There's no such thing as the taxi man. Did I just say that 3 times?
your dream. I'm gonna do all for this stuff. I hate Halloween.
Hey, what's up, Zaria? Hey, listen, could you do me a favor? Could you get me a cupcake? Oh, wait, I forgot. The bread box is haunted me!
Okay, let's just forget the scared thing. You got me, I admit it. You're the master. Peace?
Peace.
Could you just get me some juice from the refrigerator, please?
Sure, it's the least I could do for my favorite victim. I'm sorry, but we're out of juice. Looks like your boyfriend drank it all.
Oh, admit it for a second, I got you.
Look, you think a rubber rat is gonna scare me? I've seen you in the morning.
There's gotta be something.
There is only one thing that scares me, and you will never find out what that is. Later.
Is that the best you can do? Because that's sad.
May I say you look beautiful, Morticia.
Oh, thank you, Gomez.
I love it when you speak French.
Oh, Gomez, that's not French.
Close enough, cara mia.
Oh, Gomez, control yourself. Remember what happened the last time we spoke French?
Yes.
Ready?
And here she comes. Jerry, what a beautiful sunflower costume. Your sewing has really improved.
No, it was nothing.
No, you're amazing. How did you manage to do such a professional job?
She paid Vita's mother.
I should have paid her a little extra to sew up that mouth. Come here, baby.
Michael, don't you have that costume party tonight? Shouldn't you be getting dressed?
Aw, come on, Dad. You gotta admit this is pretty cool. Hey, if the Humpty Hump ever comes back, I'll be all over that. Oh, well. Look who's here. Yabba dabba boo.
Oh, excellent costume. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
I'm not so hard.
Oh, heavens, a severed rubber hand. Somebody help me.
Give it up, Zaria. Just don't have it.
Ah, Thing, there you are.
Come on, sit down, baby.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello, Wendell. Very cool. Mr. T.
I guess I could be Mr. T.
Who are you supposed to be then?
Wesley Snipes.
Nicholas, come on, you're gonna be late. Let's get out of here. Nicholas, are you okay? Why aren't you dressed?
I don't feel good.
Oh, baby, where does it hurt?
It hurts here, and I think it hurts here, but I can't reach it.
Nicholas, are you still scared? It's just Zaria's hand.
Come in.
Son, I know you're not really sick. You're just afraid of the taxi man, aren't you?
Boy, Dad, you could read me like a book.
Son, I just want you to know that Wendell and I are here for you.
Here for you.
We're going to help you conquer your fear.
Conquer?
And to prove to you that the taxi man doesn't exist, we're going to call on him right now.
See, I gotta go.
Wendell.
Do we really have to call him up?
Yeah, he's probably out killing kids right now, man. All we're gonna do is get his answer machine.
Can I talk to out there when I'm not so afraid?
Wendell, have a seat. Son, the only way to defeat your fears is to face them head on. Do you understand?
I guess.
Okay, now that's settled. Let's get out of here. Come on.
No. We're going to face the fear of the taxi man head on. Are you ready?
Give me 1 minute. Ready?
Okay. Let's say his name 3 times. Ready?
Ready.
Taxi man, taxi man.
Okay, I think we proved our point. You feel better? I do. Let's get out of here.
No. Wendell, we got to say it one more time. Ready? Taxi man. See? Nothing happened.
Maybe it only works in the dark.
Okay, no problem. Ready? Taxi man, taxi man, taxi man.
How about that? I knew that story was nothing. My father was just playing with my head.
So how do you feel, son?
I feel better.
You ready to go trick-or-treating?
Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Wendell.
Ain't no problem, man. Cause see, I knew there was nothing to it. Taxi man, taxi man, taxi man. This is Wendell Wilcox calling you partner.
Trick or treat! Trick or treat!
Trick or treat! Oh, the King family. Little Don, Big Don, Greedy Don. Only in America. Son.
Nicholas, a baseball player? That's not scary.
I'm not a baseball player. I'm a baseball zombie. Watch your back, man. When the taxi man gets you. See ya.
Taxi man.
Taxi man, give me. I pity the fool who's afraid of the big bad taxi man.
Trick or treat.
Coming. Oh, man. Charles, man.
I guess this taxi man costume is too scary. Let's go, son.
Say, wasn't that Wesley Snipes?
Come in.
Come in.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
And Michael, I never figured out what you're afraid of, but there's always next year.
Yeah, well, you know where to find me.
Michael?
Yeah.
Could you tell me what you're afraid of?
Sorry, bruh, but if I tell you, I'm gonna have to kill you.
Don't tell me then. Good night.
Good night. What, no taxi man check?
I'm over that.
Oh, okay. Good night.
In fact, I don't even need this nightlight.
Nick, could you turn the night light? Thanks.
Are you okay, Michael?
Fine. You know, just no need to go overboard in this bravery deal. You know, a little light never hurt anyone.
I won't mention this to Zarya.
I'd appreciate that. Thanks.
I'm a baseball zombie. I'm a baseball zombie. I'm not a baseball player. I'll be right back. I'm a baseball zombie. Who cares about that? I'm a baseball zombie. What? There's something under the bed. I heard something. There's nothing under the bed. I heard something.
See, look. It's just Fluffy. He got scared by a dumb cat.
I wasn't scared.
I told you there was nothing under the bed.
You don't mean, sir, that it happened here?
I tell you truly, young Mr. Irving, it was here, in this very valley, that it happened. Yes, and in Sleepy Hollow itself. But that should not surprise us, for a dreamy influence seems to hang over Sleepy Hollow. Some witching power holds a spell over the minds of the good people of this valley. Too often, strange sights are seen. Music and voices ring from the empty air. And yes, they glimpse apparitions. The commander-in-chief of all the spirits of this haunted region is the apparition of a figure on horseback, a dark rider without a head. He is said to be the ghost of a Hessian mercenary, a fierce man whose entire head was carried away by a cannon. But it was not the Headless Horseman who was riding on the day it began. The day that Sleepy Hollow's new schoolmaster, Ichabod Crane, met the beautiful Katrina Van Tassel. poor enough to borrow from a church mouse and shaped more like a scarecrow than a man. Ichabod was not a heroic figure, but the schoolmaster possessed ambition and the imagination to match it.
Being the new schoolmaster, I reckon you figure Sleepy Hollow's tales of strange, ghostly doings to be foolishness. Not worth hearing.
Oh, on the contrary, dear fellow, I adore such tales. I know by heart Cotton Mather's account of witchcraft, and many a ghost have I myself seen on a lonely night, friend Van Ripper. Oh, yes, indeed.
Yeah. Then you won't be afeard to look there. There it was, they hung old Major Andre. Betrayed us for the Redcoats. Was mourned only by a certain farm girl. She died of a broken heart soon after. At least, I think it was that tree. And there, Sleepy Hollow Creek. You see that old cabin? That's where the witch held her. And she's long done away with. But the strange smell of her brew lingers. And we hear her ghost singing unholy songs to her familiars. But all of that, why, 'tis nothing to the master of the lost spirits, the Headless Horseman.
The Headless whom?
But his story I do not like to tell, not here. But it's this very road he favors come darkness. And it draws on towards sunset, even now.
Ichabod Crane, though resembling both the Scarecrow and his namesake, the Crane, overmuch, had a gift for charming the country damsels. And being heartily sick of both poverty and the target practice of schoolboys, the schoolmaster was always alert for a damsel who might provide the sweetness of wealth. Oh, yes, and love as well.
And over there, you see the richest farm in the valley. Old Van Tassel has wealth. And a beautiful unmarried daughter, too. Young Katrina. Heiress to the finest farm in the land. But such as you and I have no hope to ever woo Katrina Van Tassel. Ichabod! Ichabod!
There was one in line for Katrina's hand ahead of Ichabod, one Abraham Van Brunt, known as Brom Bones.
Red roses that don't blush so prettily as you, Katrina.
It's you who should blush, stealing my mother's roses. For shame, Brom Bones.
Ah, now, but are they not nearly our roses too, Katrina?
And what fantasy is that, Brom Bones?
And haven't I just spoken to your father about our plans? Haven't we nearly come to an understanding about our marriage?
Indeed. Do you mean the understanding you claim to have had with my father for 3 long years? And yet, wait, let me look the more closely at my hand. Yes, something is missing. What is it? Could it be a wedding ring? And one need scarcely mention a wedding go with it.
The wedding? Well, yes, to be sure, Kat. Why, it will be, why not in the spring, or to be well prepared, perhaps the coming summer, or the fall.
Oh, why not winter in the year 1840? 21 years from now.
This winter might be a fine time for a wedding. That is to say, if there were someone, 2 someones of like mind.
And who would you be, besides an intruder around here?
I, sir, am someone who perhaps figures importantly in this lady's future, and indeed, I am someone who appreciates beauty. Did I hear you say, charming lady, that your wedding has been often delayed? I, for one, don't understand. Why let anything stop true love? For as the poet sings, let not to the marriage of true minds admit impediments. Love is not love, which alters when it alteration finds.
What a lovely sentiment.
Bosh! Some old sheep-herder's song.
Actually, it's Shakespeare. I do not believe sheep-herding was his profession, but you would know more of sheep-herding than I, dear fellow.
As a matter of fact, I'm a blacksmith.
Well, shouldn't you be somewhere shoeing a mule or scraping its droppings off your boots?
I don't think I like your tone, you bird-beaked son of a...
Which gentleman would you be? Let me guess. Perhaps the new schoolmaster, Mr. Ichabod Crane?
Ichabod Crane at your service, ma'am. I am also a music instructor. I have heard that a certain Katrina Van Tassel has a beautiful singing voice, a voice that might soar even more sweetly after singing lessons.
Oh, I'd love to take singing lessons. Could we begin now?
It is possible. But, of course, it is drawing near the dinner hour, and I'm far from my cottage.
Ha, cottage. A little room in the back of the school is what I hear. She has no time for singing lessons today, schoolmaster.
But of course I have time. And there will be no need for you to go home for dinner, Mr. Crane. We have more than abundance at our table.
You are so very kind, Miss Katrina. Now, we will commence with Amazing Grace. With feet as big as those, sir, you may need more room, perhaps an acre or two, and then we can all breathe more easily. Now, follow me, and we'll see what must be done. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I?
Oh, not at all. And if I may chance a remark, how sweet the sound of your voice.
Oh, you are too kind, sir.
Look here, Katrina.
Brombones, are you still here? Please excuse us now. We're about to have a singing lesson.
I'll excuse nothing. But I'm off to have a drink where I cannot hear a frog croak or a schoolmaster sing. Yeah! Oh, yeah.
Now then, Amazing Grace. Is that delicious scent?
Well, I am wearing a perfume of daffodils.
Ham! It's ham! A baking ham I smell from the house. I mean, is it not? What a glorious ham. And now, it was Miguel de Cervantes who said, dear lady, that the proof of the pudding is in the eating.
'Tain't pudding, 'tis ham before you.
Oh, Father, you have no sense of the learned meaning. He was quoting Don Quixote.
Fine, Donald, whoever you like. I have now a sense of the learned appetite, howsomever.
What a delightful larder you keep.
Oh, it's snug enough, I reckon.
Yes, I think I'm gonna like it here. I'll like it here in Sleepy Hollow.
The holler has its peculiarity, schoolmaster. And you might want to hurry home soon, for the wise man will not go out after dark hereabouts.
Oh, and why not, Squire Baltus?
Oh, the Headless Horseman is why not, sir. The season comes when he rides and seeks a head to replace his own.
Well, then, I'd best stay here, where it's safe. And where I might sample another of those charming apple pies. Don't trouble yourself to cut a piece. The whole pie will do.
And so Ichabod, without knowing it, took a dangerous turn in the twisty road of his life, while the night crept into Sleepy Hollow, and the dark spirits of Sleepy Hollow began to stir. The drowsy days grew shorter in Sleepy Hollow, as a bountiful harvest was completed and Halloween drew nearer. And as his students practiced their aim, Ichabod practiced his own technique on Katrina. Night after night, Brombones brooded over his ale, and over Ichabod Crane, in this very inn.
It ain't fitting nor right, I tell you.
You could tell yourself it's only music lessons he's giving her, Brom. Why, be honest with yourself. Self-honesty only disturbs a man's sleep, my pappy says.
Sniffing around with that great bloodhound nose of his. If the schoolmaster continues, he will find that nose caught. and with the rest of him, crushed.
It was a windy night in Sleepy Hollow, when after a simple but filling supper at Van Ripper's farm, Ichabod Crane first heard the tale of the Headless Horseman.
'Twas the year 1777, when I was but a small boy. The War of Revolution against the British was a-raging still. Oh, it was a terrible battlefield. More than one murderous engagement had been fought here. The dead of this year's battle was a-mingling their blood with the bones of last year's, you see. A place to make a soldier's heart despair. The battle was a plain disaster for the Redcoats. And along with the coming storm comes the murder and fury of the Hessian trooper. The Hessian trooper was a German mercenary. He fought for the British only because they had more money to pay. It didn't matter to him who he killed. A coarse and merciless man who plied his trade for the glitter of gold and the joy of killing. No! But any man has mercy in him somewhere, doesn't he? Thank God. Please. I surrender, please. Help me.
Yeah, I help you. I help you meet the devil!
Oh, please! I surrender.
Danke, my friend. Yeah, you tell the devil, keep the fires hot for me.
Yourself. It's said that though he started the leap intact, he didn't finish it. The trooper's body was not claimed by the British, and he was buried in our churchyard. His papers, you see, were never found, and he had no head, no face to recognize. So it is on the marker, it says but this: better this marker bore a name, and not these lines instead. But you cannot give a name to a face when you haven't got even a head. And it's said he cannot bear to be laid to rest without a name on his marker, and without a head on his body. And so the Headless Horseman rides on nights like this one, seeking his head, his missing head. Well, if not his own, then anybody's head will do. That is the tale of how the Headless Horseman began. We know only that his tale is not over.
Shame on you, husband, frightening the schoolmaster and the children with such a story.
Guess who 'tis?
Rum Bones! You and your games have broken my fine china.
Oh, and what of my heart, Katrina? Here, let me help you. Have you not broken my heart?
Your heart? You cannot break a thing of cold brass. That was your heart when the time for planning a wedding came.
Oh, but Katrina, see here now. You know my sun rises and my moon sets on you. Why?
I know you'd rather be gadding about the valley with that no-account Dolphus of yours, fishing and carousing and making eyes at the local girls.
Making eyes? Me?
Specifically making eyes at Loria Fornell.
Oh, but we only... I only... Oh, yeah. Sorry, my love.
Out, you big oaf, before you destroy my kitchen!
First, promise me you won't let that fop of a schoolmaster woo you anymore.
I promise nothing of the kind. He, at least, Ichabod Crane, does not shudder at the word wedding. Out!
We now have 13 states in the United States, and so it will remain.
Ain't we gonna have no more than that?
What's that? More? What would we do with more than 13 states?
Well, there's a mighty span of land to the west, teacher.
Why, to the west, a man would be eaten by wolves in a trice. In less than a trice.
Then how come the wolves don't eat the Indians?
Well, only because they... Well, it's because... all right, now that's enough impertinent questions. Now, over here on the map, you see the savage, untamed wilderness that some would call Iowa.
There's many a means to make a man understand what's what. But first, we need our schoolmaster's attention.
When Isaac Newton was struck by the idea... All right. Which one of you was it?
Wasn't me, sir. Wasn't Husk neither. Maybe it was Isaac Newton.
I'll settle with you two later.
Tell him it's the Headless Horseman.
Newton said that a body moves with constant velocity unless acted upon.
I know who it was, teacher.
Indeed, whom?
The Headless Horseman.
What's that you say?
Sure. I heard he's looking for a new head. I reckon he was testing your head to see if it was good and solid.
Right. The time has come for your correction, young Zeke.
It weren't me. It was old Brom Bones done it.
Brom Bones? Perhaps that is enough for today, children. Whoa! Now, see here.
I am but inviting you to take part in some sports, schoolmaster. I thought we might go hunting. I'd like to shoot a bird or two. Maybe a crane. Observe.
Oh, I am not ignorant of your methods, sir. You're attempting to strike fear into me to drive me away from Katrina.
So you admit you're after my Katrina?
No, not at all, my dear fellow. Well, the lady will make her own wishes known.
You will stay away from her, or your ghost will join the others.
The others?
Yes, the ghosts of all those who die in an act of treachery. Such lost spirits are doomed to follow the Headless Horseman in his midnight rides through the valley, schoolmaster. And I've almost a mind to...
A mind to do what, Brom Bones? I was on my way home when I heard a shot too close to the schoolhouse. What's afoot, Brom? What are you up to?
This gentleman informs me I am not to visit your farm again, sir.
Well,
Does he now? Ichabod Crane never visit my farm again, you say? Oh, that'd be Abraham Van Brunt. Only I may turn a man away from my hospitality. And it is for my daughter to decide who will woo her, sir. Now, Schoolmaster Crane, I hereby invite you, sir, to my farm for dinner tonight. Served, of course, by my daughter, Katrina, my unmarried daughter, Katrina. Come along now, if you would accept.
With all my heart, Squire Van Tassel. With all my heart and soul.
Hey-ho for a drink, Brum. What do you say?
Schoolmaster.
Saving grace, how sweet the sound.
Oh.
I hope Mr. Crane likes boiled corn with his chicken.
It's food, isn't it? He'll like it. Katrina?
Yes, my dear Daddy.
Daughter, this is a dangerous game you're playing with Brom and the schoolmaster.
Don't worry, Father. I cannot juggle 3 rolling pins, but 2 I can juggle. Mwah!
Oh, I hope it doesn't all come crashing down.
Let us begin again, although I must say that Katrina is quite, euphonious.
Call her euphonious, will he? I'll put the fear in him.
Fire? Where? I only see smoke. Wait, smoke means fire.
Everyone out!
Katrina! I've lost the door! Katrina, where? It's him! No, don't bury me! I'm not dead! I'm not...
It's all right. I've pulled you out of the church. You're safe.
I pulled you out of the church. I saved you.
No, well, yes. That's what I meant. You saved me, gallant schoolmaster.
If I'm the sort of man who could be counted on in an emergency, perhaps I'm the sort of man you'd marry.
Ah, now. Are you the sort of man I'd marry? That is indeed the question. Rest now, Ichabod. I must see after the ladies.
Oh, but I saw something in there. Or did I? Perhaps not. I don't know.
She kissed him. Did you see that? Dolphus, I must go farther, and farther yet. It is here that he is said to begin and end his ride, for he is buried in yon cemetery.
A horseman in search of his lost head. I don't like lingering here, Brom. Let us be away.
I do love her, Dolphus. I swear before all the ghosts of Sleepy Hollow, I love her. I reckon I'm an oaf, as she called me, and have made her wait for me too long. Yes, an oaf. It's all I am.
I'd agree with you if I dared.
But if I must lose her, I cannot bear to lose her to that preening schoolmaster. And Ichabod Crane has come to Sleepy Hollow. He's come to a place of restless spirits, Dolphus, and sometimes those spirits may do a man a favor.
Brom, they don't do favors. Make a deal with the dark spirits and they'll ask too high a price.
Anything to be rid of Ichabod Crane.
I seem to have lost my way. How sad when a man
man loses his way in life. For when a man loses his way in life, what he has found instead is a shortcut to the grave. Oh, how well I know.
You, sir, seem to have lost more than your way.
I have lost my body, or my body has lost me. If you will but take me with you, you may exchange a head to keep your own.
Oh, no, I could not.
Please, take me with you.
I cannot!
Wait, my body needs a head! Give us yours!
Ichabod Crane. The worms have left me but one arm. I need one more. You have two.
I need one of your legs. Give me your leg. This leg will do. Give it to me! Have I spelled it right there, schoolmaster?
Ichabod Crane! I said, Ichabod Crane, is that you?
See here, what do you mean by prying at my window in that fashion?
Front door was locked and no one answered the knock. But if I've offended you, I will go away. I do not think you want the invitation from Katrina Van Tassel anyway.
Wait! What's that you say, Katrina?
It appears old Baltus's daughter persuaded him to invite you at the last moment. I can't see why myself,
What?
but...
You can't see why? Wait, invite me to what?
Why, to the All Hallows Eve quilting frolic, of course. It's a Sleepy Hollow tradition, as all the world but you knows. The ladies quilt, and the men tell each other stories. And fine food and drink and dance are had by all. Nothing of interest to a busy scholar such as yourself.
Ladies? And food? I'll most certainly attend. Most certainly indeed. You may tell them to be precise that I will arrive at...
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
You ladies look, fine. Just, fine.
He's an awfully sweet talker, isn't he, Louise?
It's true I'm no poet, but I'm a dancer. If you'll risk those pretty little toes with me, Katrina.
Perhaps. But first, Louise was just saying she wished someone would ask her to dance. Schoolmaster Crane, were you well fed?
I was indeed delightfully, and in your company I now feel complete. I wonder, Miss Van Tassel, I note that a few of the people are dancing. Would it be too forward of me to ask you if you would like to...
you, schoolmaster?
Sir, good evening. Now, if you will pardon us,
What, and trot on tradition? Not a chance. For it is now that the ladies do their quilting and the men gather by the fire for their ale. But most of all, to tell stories. Come, surely a learned man such as yourself has a fine story.
And so it was that the condemned witch cried, I am guilty of nothing but love, of loving the devil himself. And then the gallows opened beneath her. Swoosh! Her lover received her into the netherworld. Yes. And now, gentlemen, if you will excuse me, I wish to ask a genteel question of a lady.
But you got to hear Brahm's own tale, which he tells only once a year on Halloween.
Very exciting, yes.
It was a night much like this, for it is on nights like this that he rides. I'd had me a bit of refreshment at the inn and was on my way home. How the ladies love me all the day. So who am I to say, ha ha, that they must go away?
It is you who must go away.
What's that? Who spoke?
It was I.
His voice came not from his lips, for he had none, and no head at all. His voice whispered from the rustling leaves. It echoed from the hollows of dead trees, from the very air all around me. So it was you. But who are you to deny the road to Brom Bones? I challenge you, sir. Let us race to the old bridge. For the bridge you may not pass if the legend is true. If you win the race, then you are free to take my head from me.
So be it.
Come on, Daredevil. It's the race of your life and a race for mine. Come on, Daredevil! So hot on our heels he was, I could feel the fiery breath of his steed burning my coattails. But up ahead, we saw the bridge, which the horseman's curse declares he may not cross. But the horseman saw it too, and he called all his nightmare minions to stop me from reaching it. On, Daredevil! I made that bridge by less than the skin of my teeth. And at the entrance to the bridge, cursing me, the horseman pulled up short and vanished. But he rides again tonight. And if your horse be not fast enough, well, any head will do.
Thank you for coming, my dear Crane, but all good things must come to an end, and everyone else has gone home.
To be sure, but the, storm, perhaps I might wait until it,
A storm? Nonsense! That storm is miles away. Why, it won't be here for some time.
But he said it was on nights like this that
Nights like this? That what?
Oh, nothing. Superstition merely. Just. But then again, if I could just.
Good night, Ichabod Crane.
I could just. Wait till morning.
And so, Ichabod Crane, with Brom Bones' tale of the Headless Horseman fresh in mind, rides into the arms of a dark night and a threatening storm. And perhaps into his doom.
cannon fire. It's... No, it's only thunder. Gunpowder, dear fellow, don't be afraid. The suggestion of a tale, a man's fancy, the darkness, a storm, how they can play upon the mind. Make a fellow afraid, Gunpowder. But not us. No. Truly, Gunpowder, this is a place of dire enchantment. Away, Gunpowder! They're gone. We've lost them. Uh-oh. Whoa, Gunpowder! Oh, dear. We seem to have gone off the road. Yeah, get off, you leathery mouse! I do hope this is the way we came. What? Did you hear that? Oh, Gunpowder, it was the echo of your own hooves. Foolish horse. It's a cat. It's only a cat. What? Oh, what's the matter with you? Go on, back to the road. I do hope this is the way we came. Why, it's just the cat in the stump again, you fool. There, you see? That's... Look, Gunpowder! Safety, perhaps, if the legend is true. Hurry! The bridge! He may not cross it.
The next morning, old gunpowder was found without his rider, nor was his body ever found. And it was not long after that Brom Bones married Katrina. And some say that whenever asked about the fate of Ichabod Crane, Brom Bones laughed sadly. Still, he had 30 good years with Katrina. Till 2 years after Katrina's death, the deal he made with the Headless Horseman came full circle, and payment had to be made. And as for Ichabod Crane, he was seen in Sleepy Hollow never again.
A wonderful tale. I only wish there was some truth to it. But of course, in the reassuring ordinariness of the real world, why, there is no Headless Horseman after all.
Did I say that? Didn't I say Brom had to pay a price to take the horseman's place? Now I wonder if you could do me a favor. They won't let me keep this head. Hold on to it for me while I go in search of another one, won't you?
Rent Halloween H2O tonight and go home happy. The face of good and the face of evil meet one last time in a fight to the finish. Halloween H2O, rated R restricted, guaranteed to be there at Blockbuster Video.
Of course, cemeteries are places to pay respect to our ancestors. But as you see, in historic cities, they often become tourist attractions as well. Our next journey takes us to the most visited cemetery in the world. A special thanks to CNN's Paris Bureau for this story.
No city in the world has as many famous inhabitants as this one. Never mind that not one of them has been known to walk or talk to anyone since taking up residence here. This is La Ville de la Mort, the City of Death, better known as Père Lachaise. Here, visitors will find just about anyone who was anyone when it comes to literature, music, or art. It's also one of the most overlooked tourist attractions in the City of Light.
I've spent 3 hours here. I only planned to come in for 15 minutes, but I've been here 3 hours. It's very interesting.
They say 1 million people are buried here, and cities being what they are, cemetery maps showing the way from one gravesite to the next are a must. But the resident who draws the most visitors wasn't even French.
Everybody has to go and look at Jim Morrison's grave.
Probably to see Jim Morrison's grave.
I pray for him, and so I give him a joint, I give him a rose, and I'm here. I'm speaking with him.
If Morrison's neighbors aren't saying anything, French officials have had enough of the problems the American rock star's visitors bring. Our cameras weren't allowed to tape his gravesite, although we did find a few photos of it. We also found a few other interesting spots along the way. This is the tomb of the writer Molière. He once said, "A dead man is only a dead man and of no importance." But more than 300 years after he died, one student left a letter telling of his promise to visit the tomb if he passed his exam. Over here, the tomb of Frédéric Chopin, who died in 1849. Even now, his works are deserving of flowers. Here, Edith Piaf, the chanteuse. 40,000 mourners crashed through police barricades when she was buried. Oscar Wilde, the British writer who was jailed on morals charges, still has his angels looking out for him and possibly washing away his sins. But perhaps the epitaph for one of these prominent Parisians said it best when she wrote, "I wasn't born to die." For CNN Travel Guide, this is Jonathan Mann.
Père Lachaise is located in the 20th arrondissement on the east side of the city. It's open daily. If you use the Paris Metro to get there, you'll want Metro stops Philippe Auguste, Père Lachaise, or Gambetta. Stay with us. Our haunted happenings continue with a look at the dark side of the Low Country.
If he had had his head, they say he would have been about 6'5", but he did not. He was holding it in his hands like this.
Travel Guide is brought to you by...
Welcome back. There are many different ways to see Charleston, but you night owls out there might enjoy our next suggestion. It's a year-round nocturnal adventure, but one we thought would be especially appropriate on Halloween. We're going on a ghost hunt.
The site of where the headless torso has been seen. If he had had his head, they say he would have been about 6'5", but he did not. He was holding it in his hands like this.
Wait a minute. There's more than one spook in this part of town.
There is another ghost people have seen throughout the 20th century in this place. It's known as the gentleman ghost. Short fella, kind of balding,
Oh, good. At least this one has his head attached.
that actually crawls into bed with female guests in this place.
Uh-oh.
Now, he doesn't do anything. He just kind of curls up on the side of the bed, and they shriek, he leaves.
Gruesome tales and notorious stories give Charleston claim to being the most haunted city in the United States, and that's all it took for Trey Roberts to create the Low Country Ghost Hunt.
Anytime that you have a city that's so well preserved, you tend to have fertile grounds for ghosts and ghost stories to go along with those old buildings.
By day, tour buses and horse-drawn carriages swarm through these history-laden avenues. But as the sun sets, the sounds of footsteps, ghostly and real, echo through the streets.
He is, without a doubt, the Gray Man is the most well-known ghost in the South. Last time he was seen was in 1989 on Pawleys Island, right before Hurricane Hugo.
Ghost hunters nose around the back alleys of Charleston's most historic residences. Some of these homes are more than 200 years old.
Something I've always wanted to do since I heard they had the ghost tour here. I've been on other ghost tours like in Williamsburg, Virginia, and this one's just amazing. My favorite ghost story is the story of Isaac Hayne, and he's the patriot who was hung here in Charleston.
This is the Provost Dungeon that the British used to imprison a lot of our patriot leaders, like Isaac Haynes, the guy that was hung. Gentlemen that do work in this place say that Mr. Haynes still haunts this place. When these men were in here, the high tide would actually rise up into the floor of the dungeon here. So,
Want to know what happened? You'll have to visit Charleston. The Low Country Ghost Hunt is held every night of the year in Charleston, not just during Halloween. The cost is $11 for adults and $6 for children. For reservations, call 803-860-3469. So who says there's no such thing as ghosts? Now I have to keep looking back over my shoulder. What are you afraid of? Goblins, monsters? What about the dark? If that's what does you in, you might find this Moscow attraction too haunting for your taste. There's been a lot of talk about Russia's underground economy, but this could take things to an all-time low. Vadim Mikhailov loves turning up treasures, like this skull or these weapons, in the city's sewers. He thinks tourists will dig the place just as much as he does.
We'll make sure everything is at international standards. They should be able to buy drinks, food, something nice, a memento. They should be able to have lunch or a picnic. We won't bring any tourists here until we have the right environment for them.
Maybe they could start with a crash course in how to hang on to your belongings. I don't know about you, but that gave me a new appreciation for the light of day, not to mention fresh air. Coming up, ghostly choices. Well, no, not really. But you'll help us choose the grand prize winner in our Life is Fun in San Francisco photo contest. Now, before I disappear again, here's this week's geography question. Where is the world's largest cemetery? We'll have the answer when we come back.
Spirit tread lightly his holy ground here. In death's cold embrace, a soldier lieth here on the red
Southern dead are sleeping in 1,000 southern glens. The mosses.
His last smile I caught as I knelt.
Nothing is ended until it is forgotten. That which is held in memory still endures and is real.
He feared not to die, and his ear caught the shout as it rose to the sky.
Welcome back. Those were scenes from a dedication ceremony held last weekend here at Magnolia Cemetery. It's time now for the answer to our geography question. As you'll recall, we wanted to know, where is the world's largest cemetery? And the answer? New South Wales, Australia. Rookwood Necropolis covers an area of 728 acres with almost 600,000 interments. It's been in continuous operation since 1867. This is the moment you've been waiting for weeks. It's time to help us choose the grand prize winner in our Life is Fun in San Francisco photo contest.
Watch carefully. Here's a final look at our 3 contestants. You remember photo number 1. It came to us from Christopher Zoli of Rocky River, Ohio. This traveler seems to be enjoying perfect weather at the boat-filled San Francisco waterfront. Photo number 2 was shot by Sandy Linville of Indianapolis, Indiana. This one shows adventure by motor scooter on the hilly streets of the city by the bay. And finally, photo number 3 was shot by Richard Beilke of Louisville, Kentucky. It shows the Chinese influence on the city. Which photo do you think best shows that life is fun in San Francisco? Call 1-800-PENTAX-8 to vote for your favorite. Remember, the grand prize winner gets a trip for 2 to San Francisco. The contest is sponsored by Pentax, the San Francisco Convention and Visitors Bureau, and Turner Broadcasting.
We have one more visit to make before we go. We thought we'd take you away from the ghoulish delights of Charleston to a pumpkin patch with a view on the west coast of the United States. In this case, the destination takes a back seat to the journey itself.
This is the view along Highway 1. Splendid vistas, crashing waves, and oh yes, traffic. After all, this is California, and this time of year, these day trippers are in search of a patch with a view.
It's beautiful. It's really, really, really nice. That's one of the reasons we come here.
They also share another common goal, Half Moon Bay's annual Pumpkin Festival. Here, everyone but everyone is hot on the trail of the perfect pumpkin. But don't be fooled by the atmosphere of fun. Pumpkin picking is serious business. They must be inspected, tested for durability, hauled off, and eventually paid for. The weekend festival started some 20 years ago. Today, it's something of a sneak preview for Halloween. It has a castle, most likely without ghosts, kids, preferably in costume, kids with a plan.
The carpet is a mad jack-o'-lantern.
A mad one? Why not a happy one?
Because happy doesn't scare.
And doting parents.
Well, this is my daughter's.
Oh, okay.
She picked this one, and she's going to carve it herself, I hope. I picked this one. Can't afford this one now. I spent all my money.
The education.
Do you know what this is? Do I know what it is? This you put it. It's a squash. Oh, it is?
And the advice are free.
Usually the one that's kind of gnarled and we call it has the most character are the best ones to carve.
As for which pumpkin is best, let's just say that in this case, 2 gourds are better than 1. For CNN Travel Guide, I'm Chuck Roberts.
We hope you enjoyed our Ghouls Night Out. A happy Halloween to you. From Charleston, South Carolina, I'm Valerie Voss. Now you see me, now you don't. We'll see you next week.
I'm Charles Osgood. We hope you'll...
My name is Lorraine Warren. My husband Ed and myself were called by Janet Schmall to this home that we are now in just prior to the Christmas holiday at the early part of December. On January the 17th, we visited this home for the very first time, interviewed the families concerning the phenomena that was taking place to them. The phenomena began quite a while ago, but began to climax at this time. We are in their home again today on February 14, 1986. Jack, can you give us your full name, the name of family members living here, and also your family pet, and when you moved to this home?
Well, my name is Jack Smurl. My wife Janet Smurl. We have Dawn, daughters Dawn, Heather, Shannon, Karen, our twins.
And how old are the children?
The Dawn is 16 years old. Heather is 13. Shannon and Karen are 7. We have Simon, our dog. It's a German Shepherd. He's 3 years old. And next door we have my mother and my father, Mary and John Smurl.
In a duplex home.
Right, in a duplex home. And my father's 71 and my mother is 72.
All right, and when did you purchase this home, and how soon after purchasing this home did you move in? If I'm not mistaken, your parents moved in first, and then you moved in soon after. Is that right? That they were the first to move in? I thought I remembered that. Do you remember the date?
Is that correct?
No, that's not correct.
No, it's just the opposite.
It's the opposite.
Right. We moved in first, and then they moved in.
Okay.
Right.
And how long ago, Janet?
1973.
You moved in. How far apart did you people move in? How close to you?
I can tell you.
I don't know.
We moved in here in October
Yes.
of 73.
Mm-hmm.
My mother and father moved in here in December of 73.
Oh, very close together, just a matter of a couple of months.
Correct.
That's right.
How long were you in this home with your family before you became aware of the fact that things of a paranormal nature were occurring?
Approximately 1 year ago.
1 year ago, in 1985,
Yes.
you became aware that something paranormal was taking place. What preceded it? What do you feel might have triggered it? Was there any Ouija boards that were played with in this home? Was any of the children involved in any way with drug traffic or the seances held in the home? Anything of this nature that took place in the house?
Not to our knowledge.
Not to your knowledge with any of the children, or certainly not with yourself. What is your background, Jack? What type of work do you do?
Well, I'm a production manager at Todd's Chewing Gum. I've been employed there for 20 years.
And what are your interests outside of your work in your home?
Well, I was active in the girls' softball league. I was, I'm treasurer. We formed the league, actually, myself and Janet and, parents in the town. And it's, we've been maintaining the league since. It's been going on for about 6 years. And we're quite successful. And also the Lions Club.
You're active in the Lions
Club?
Yes.
And Janet was active in the Lions Club. She was president for 2 years. Janet was the first president of the Lions Club. And then
that's the female counterpart.
The female counterpart
right.
Of the Lions.
First I joined the Lions, then Janet
joined the Lions.
Joined the Lions. When we formed the Lions, when I got into the Lions Club, I made the suggestion that we form a Lions Club. And then, of course, from that, the Lions Club was formed, and Janet was picked as first president for the first year, and then, of course, she was president for the second year.
But this usually don't happen to lionesses, this type of phenomenon.
No.
How did you people feel concerning the type of phenomena that's occurring in this home to you? Did you, if this story was told to you prior to this happening, would you find it hard to believe that such things occurred?
Yes. As a matter of fact, up until a year ago, I thought that these type things only happened in movies. And I always felt, of course, that movies were, always overstated to begin with. So I wasn't really a true believer. Of course, I believed in God, and I believed in angels, and I believed in devils. So, but I never thought, that these things truly happened to me.
That they manifested to this extent.
Correct.
Where the evil could become personified.
Correct.
As, it occurs in many of these instances. Your religious background, both of you, was based Roman Catholic, isn't that right?
Right.
The phenomena that first began to happen to you happened to you as a boy, didn't it, Jack, as a child?
Yes, it did. We used to live in what they call the Heights section of Wilkes-Barre, okay, which is about 10 miles from here. And when I was about 9 years old, one evening I got up to go to the bathroom, and I walked in the hallway, and I was passing the stairway, and when I looked down, I saw 2 pair of eyes staring at me. Now, the eyes weren't moving or anything or blinking, and they had no body or any form to them, just 2 pairs of eyes. And I got frightened, so I went into my sister's room to try and wake her up, and I couldn't wake her up. I couldn't budge her. Anything I do to her, I was pushing her, I was pulling her, I was trying everything, and I couldn't get her attention.
How old was your sister at that time?
My sister was about 11 years old. She's 2 years older than I am. And I just couldn't wake her up. It was the first time it ever happened to me, and it was the last time up until...
You're as an adult.
As an adult. So I never had any problems since then.
That was an old home that you lived in as a child?
Yes, it was exactly... We lived in a double block, and it was built exactly the same as this house is right now.
A duplex home?
Exactly the same built. I mean, the rooms are exactly the same. The attic's the same. The whole house is the same. The only difference is that we used to live on where my mother lives now, next door here, when we lived up there.
So this must have, aside from being a very homely, lovely home, it had special homey feeling to you.
Yes.
Being reminiscent of your childhood home. How old is this house that we're in?
The house is about, best we can guess is, we didn't look at the deed, but it must be about 90 years old.
90?
About 90 years old.
90 years old.
It was built in the late 1800s.
Now, the homes in this general locale where we are there other homes that are about as old as this home is?
No. When we were talking to Mr. Ellis, which Janet wasn't, there when we were talking to him, this was the first house on this street. On all sides and in the back was a field. The homes in the back weren't even here at that time. And across the street was just one big field. So this was the first house that was built on this
This
street.
home was more or less by itself
Correct.
for a period of time until the other homes. The very first thing that happened in this home happened to you, I believe, Janet.
That's correct.
Before Jack was to ever witness anything, the first occurrence took place to you. Tell us something about it, and to the best of your knowledge, when you first remember that occurring.
That was the night of Heather's confirmation. That was on April the 29th, 1985. Heather and Shannon and myself were in the kitchen, and I was pinning her collar onto her her confirmation robe. And we have a 4-foot by 2-foot ceiling light, and it came without no warning at all. In a matter of a split second, it came crashing down onto the kitchen table.
That must have been very frightening.
It was very frightening because we didn't know. It was unexpected, and it wasn't like a light that had broken naturally. It didn't tip, it didn't sway, it just came crashing down. And it gouged Shannon on the forehead, and it gouged a mark onto the refrigerator. And this was about a half an hour before we went to church.
Now that light is held up by 2 chains.
Right.
And then there
and 2 eye hooks.
And 2 eye hooks folded into the beam.
Into the beam. And when my father-in-law came over and looked at it, because he's very, very handy with these kind of things, he looked at it, he said, there is no way that this thing could have happened. One side would have broken, something would have given first, but this was nothing. In a matter of a split second, it crashed onto the table with no warning at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now, when was it, Janet, that you were down in the basement?
The very next day after the confirmation, I was down in the basement doing clothes. I have my washer and dryer down there. And I had turned away from the washer. I was just getting ready to come upstairs to the kitchen. And I heard this female voice. And she said, Janet, very clear. And I thought it was my sister. I said, I'll be right up. Well, when I got to the top of the steps, of course, there was no one there. And I was alone in the house. The front door was locked. There was no way that anybody could have gotten into this house.
Were you very uneasy?
I thought in the beginning, oh, it's only you. You're hearing things. That's exactly how I felt, that I had heard something.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, now also, Janet, I remember you relating to us about coming up from doing the laundry and a pole lamp. You don't have that pole lamp anymore.
No, it's not a pole lamp. Well, it's a table lamp. There it is right there.
All right.
Going over in the corner.
And about that going on, the light, finding the lights on in the house when you knew,
right,
especially during the day.
That particular day, the children had gone off to school, and it was kind of dreary. It was a rainy type of morning gray. So the light was on.
Mm-hmm.
When the children went out to school, and it brightened up in the room, so I turned the light out. I went upstairs to make the bed and collect the laundry, and when I came down, the lamp was on again. And I stopped and I thought, didn't I turn that light out? So I turned the light off again. I went into the kitchen and did the dishes, and I was going down to do the laundry, and I came up, and the light was on again. This happened about 4 or 5 times within an hour that light kept going up. Now, that is a 3-way light, but we keep regular light bulbs in it because the kids always knock it over, and we're always replacing the light bulbs.
The 3-way bulbs are expensive.
Right, so you would have to turn the light 2 times before.
Oh, it goes on.
Right, before, you just don't go over and, it's not 3-way now.
Mm-hmm.
But that light would always be on. So it would have to click twice before the light, and I didn't do it, and there was no one here to turn the light on.
Now, also, you would go out to the store. You would be away from the house. You would lock all of your doors. You
Yes.
make a point of locking.
I make a point of locking everything, all the doors, the front door and the back door. and you need a key to get in. This one particular day, I went to the store, and I came home. The front door was unlocked and pushed over to the wall.
Not just ajar.
Not just ajar, pushed over. So I got a little bit upset. I thought, oh my gosh, somebody's in the house. Well, when I came in, of course, there was nobody here. Now, that happened many times with the door. This one particular day, again, we were getting ready to go camping, so I went to the store. And, of course, all the children were in school. And as I was pulling up in front of the house, my nephew was coming in the front door, and I could see that the door, again, was pushed right over to the wall. So I thought Don had come in from school. It was around 2:15, 2:30. And I thought, well, maybe Don's home now. So I was coming into the door about 2 seconds after my nephew, and he's standing just about right here, and he's hollering for Don. And I said, is she home? He said, she must be, Aunt Janet, the door's open. So I hollered for her. I said, Don, no answer. And I looked, because she always puts her books down in a certain place, and I looked, and her purse was not there. I said, she's not here. And in that period of time, Don came into the house. Now, no one else was here. You need a key to get in, and yet the door was wide open.
Now, you've also had experiences where you will leave the dog outside because of what is occurring in this house.
Right.
And the effect that it is having on your German Shepherd, and you will come home and the dog is in the house.
That has happened twice to me and once to Don, where the dog was, either we knew the dog was outside, we had let him out, or I always let him out if I'm going somewhere and I'm not going to be home. I came home, he was in. Or I know he's in, and the next thing I know, he's out. And that is very upsetting. And of course, the two doors in the back are shut. So something opened the door and let him out.
Now, your mother, Jack, would never come here like during the day and leave the doors open, or she would never let the dog in and out. There'd be no reason why your mother would ever do anything like that. She doesn't come in and out of your house. You seem to respect each other's privacy. There has been other strange experiences with Simon, your German Shepherd. On one occasion, after you had had a very frightening experience in your bathroom where you felt that you were being pushed, Jack was sitting at the top of the stairway. It isn't a really wide stairway by any means, the stairwell itself. And one of our researchers was down a few steps talking to you. You noticed the dog go by the back of you, so you knew the dog was upstairs. But then, wasn't there a period of time that you felt that the dog was in the bedroom, in the master bedroom, just a little too long, and you called, and he came up from downstairs? Is that, am I relating that experience as it actually took place? In other words, for some reason, the dog was transported from the upstairs downstairs without having never gone by you, and you were sitting there, and this researcher was being very much aware of what was taking place.
Right, because where Jack was sitting and where Mike was standing, they would have had to move to let the dog down the stairwell. And they weren't. I mean, he was down here and they were upstairs.
Now, there has been many strange experiences with the dog while we're on the subject of the dog. One in particular where you heard this howl coming from the dog, and the dog was sleeping right next to you on the floor. You put your hand on top of the animal, and you realized that it was not coming out of your dog at all. Relate that experience, Jack, as it occurred to you in the bedroom.
Okay, one night we were laying in bed. We weren't sleeping as yet, and Simon started to howl. And it wasn't like a normal howl, okay? It was like something I would describe from the graveyard type. Very hair-raising type howling, and lasted for a long time, over a minute, okay? And what I tried to do first was I tried to take my hand off of the bed to pet Simon, and something was holding my hand back, and I couldn't move it. It was
Something
just
invisible, though.
right, and I couldn't move my hand, and so I kept trying to push it forward, but I couldn't do it. So I pulled it the opposite way, and it finally let go. Then I put my hand on Simon, and the howling continued all this time. I put my hand on Simon, and Simon was fast asleep. He was laying on his side with all four legs, on the, like on his side, fast asleep, very unaware of what was going on.
Certainly was not coming from the
No, and no part of his body was moving at all. I had my hand right on his stomach, towards his shoulders, and there was no movement in Simon whatsoever.
Would you say that the majority of the phenomena that happens in this side of the house, now I'm aware that it happens on both sides, both in the other half of this duplex where your parents live, as well as this side where you live with your 4 children. Would you say the majority of the phenomena takes place in the upstairs?
About 80% of it.
About 80% of it. Is it limited to one particular room?
Upstairs?
Yes, it was.
In the beginning, it was limited to our bedroom.
To the master bedroom.
Right. That's where the dog was making this strange noise, and the closet door would open and shut.
All right, explain that incident.
In the springtime, you would be up in the bedroom, and our bedroom closet door is a louvered door that does not have a handle to open and close like a regular door. It is a louvered door that comes together in the middle. You push it sideways, and the door comes together this way. It's on a hinge, and it's on a rod at the top. We have tried to do this many times, and we thought it was very strange. This door would open and shut, and there is no way. We can't do it. We've tried to do it, and it's impossible. You cannot open the door and pull it back. You have to push it in the middle.
It's on a track.
It's on a track. The door hinges out towards you, almost like
An accordion.
like an accordion.
How fast would you say that is going?
Oh, it was going very fast. It would be going back and forth, and you cannot do that. There is no way that you can do that. In the beginning, it would open the door and just leave it in that position. So I would go over and close the door, and it would do it again. But this one particular day, I was getting dressed, and I was sitting on the bed, and I was putting my shoes on, and this door started to go back and forth, back and forth. So I hollered at this thing. I said, "Will you knock it off? I'm in no mood for you today." And the door shut.
Listen to you.
So then I got up and I started to do something, and it opened and shut and opened and shut. And I said, "Didn't I tell you to knock it off?" And it went, shh, door closed. It's totally impossible. My husband has tried to do that. There is no way that you can do that with that door.
Okay, now you have also had numerous occasions in all parts of this house, on both sides, especially during the nighttime hours, where you are experiencing pounding and sometimes knocking sounds. Not all pounding. Sometimes you will hear them at the front door, feeling that somebody is at the door. How many pounds or how many knocks are usually associated with one particular incident?
As of the last couple of months, most knocks are in threes. 3 knocks on the front door.
3, of course, is a very magical number, and many times the phenomena that occurs in these homes does occur in threes.
3 knocks on the back of the commode. 3 knocks in the corner of a room. 3 knocks up in the bedroom between the 2 double mirrors on our dresser where there is a crucifix. Now this just happened as of late, and that disturbs me because it never bothered a religious item before. Now it has banged under a crucifix, and it has banged in the center of a rosary that hangs from my oldest daughter's bed.
In other words, it doesn't really like the religious things that are in the rooms at all. Now, when the poundings occur, I remember your father, Jack, relating one incident where it took place on a night table and really can awake you, from a sound sleep, a real pounding type noise. How often do these occur? Can you give me some incidents of that?
Well, they just had one the other night, and they had one a couple weeks ago where it was unusually loud, like somebody dropped maybe something from the ceiling or from the attic. Terribly loud, like crashing, banging, really, really loud, because my father-in-law is almost stone deaf. And for him to hear this, it would have to be abnormally loud, and they were both frightened.
Okay, now what time of night would you say this occurred?
Oh, after 11 o'clock.
Would this be limited to the other side of the house, to the senior Schmerls, or have you also experienced that on this side of the house?
The loudness like that? I don't know if it was that loud on our side.
Right. It's happened over my mother's twice. Okay. We've never had that real one sudden bang. Pound. We've usually have rappings in multiples, and not that loud. Not that terrifying, I should say.
No.
Because you got to keep in mind that my father is about 60% deaf, and the night it happened, it woke him up. He's 60% deaf, and he was also sound asleep, and he's a deep sleeper. And he went about, in his words, he went about a foot or two off the bed.
I bet he did.
And it's really startled him. Okay, now for him to hear it, it had to be tremendously loud. Okay, and we heard nothing on our side, and we were also in bed at the same time.
Now, your mother on the other side also was explaining to us about seeing something she described as like a small black animal that was walking around the house, or that she happened to see when she was either going upstairs to go into bed. I think she was going upstairs to go into bed. And she described this small black, like a small animal, when she was putting out the lights. Do you happen to remember that incident?
When she realized what she had seen, she was upstairs in the bedroom. But the first time that she saw this thing, she was watching television. My father-in-law was playing cards. And she had all the lights out in the room except for the television, which is bright. It throws off the light. And she said all of a sudden, this black animal ran right past her to the corner of a love seat that she has in her living room. The love seat is also a bed. It opens up into a bed, so that the bottom comes completely to the floor, maybe about an inch off of the floor. She said this thing stopped, and she said like it ran under or into the couch. But she said there's no way it could go under the couch because there is not enough room. She tried to move it away from the wall. She couldn't see any animal or anything. She said all she could see is the back end of that. It had no tail, and she couldn't see the face or a head. And then around Christmas time, she has this ceramic bowl that she keeps on her coffee table in the living room. And during the Christmas holiday, her and Jack were upstairs and her upstairs, and she had this on a little table in the hallway, and all of a sudden she said, "Oh my God, this is kind of like what I saw run past me in the living room."
In other words, about that size.
About that size. And she said the legs were the way the legs were shaped, basically is what she saw. But she said she did not see a tail or a head, a face.
All she could see was the small black thing that went running. Relate some of the other incidents that have occurred in this home. Not necessarily in the order that they have occurred in, but if you can relate some of the experiences that both of you have had in the home, and then I will hopefully help you to try to elaborate on them and try to explain them as they have occurred. Not in any, not in any simultaneous order.
Well,
Don't worry about that.
I think the very first thing that ever happened in this house that I can remember is one night I was laying in bed, and I always sleep on my right side. And I was laying there, and I never sleep with the covers over my shoulders. I always sleep with my arm on the outside. And Janet sleeps on my right side, so I was facing Janet and away from our closet that we had so many problems with at the beginning. And it felt like someone just touched me on the shoulder. Now
It was like a light touch.
like a light touch, but I could feel fingers, not one finger, but several fingers. It was a distinct touch of a hand on my shoulder. I then turned around and looked, and I had no reason to suspect, anything of a ghost nature, because we hadn't had, any problems prior to that. And I was looking around to see what could have touched me, and there was nothing in that area that could have touched me. And of course, there was a sequence of events after that where one night I came home from work and I parked my car in the driveway, and because the driveway is so narrow, I park next to the house so that there's room enough to get out on the driver's side between the car and the fence. And I make sure that I park it against the house because I simply have to, because I can't get out. Next morning I come out of the house and it was pouring down rain, and I was running to the car, and I went to get in the car and I couldn't get in the car because the car was against the fence.
All right, now I remember your mother relating that experience to us, where she heard you pull up. And was it your mother that had said something about actually thinking that she could see the car move?
Correct.
She could see it and thought her eyes were playing tricks on her.
Right.
And when you went to get in the car was right close to the fence. There would have been no way you could have got out of the car.
That's correct.
And no way that you could have parked the car in that type of an angle.
That's correct.
Am I right?
That's correct.
All right. Now, what other incidents, Janet, can you think of?
Well, I have been pulled out of bed.
Oh, yes.
I have been, after your first visit, I was hit. It hit me.
What part of your body did it hit?
Always my legs or my feet. I think this was about in June. It was very warm this one night, and I couldn't fall asleep. And all of a sudden, I heard these voices. And they were very loud, very clear. They were saying, female voices, woman was saying, "How many times do I have to tell you? I'm sick and tired of telling you. What am I going to do with you?" And she carried on and on. So I thought it was my mother-in-law. I thought, what is she doing at 20 to 1 in the morning, hollering at my father-in-law?
But that wouldn't be characteristic of her.
No, it's not like her at all. And especially him, once he goes to sleep,
there's no communicating.
No, you can't wake him up. So I got up and I thought maybe it's the neighbors. So I looked out of the window and all the homes were in darkness.
So you knew it couldn't be coming from any of the homes.
Right, so I got back into bed and I could hear this terrible walking up and down the hallway, very heavy, like somebody weighed 400 or 500 pounds. Terrible, frightening walk. And I laid there and I was scared to death. And I thought, am I the only one that hears this? You must be going crazy. So it stopped and I got up out of bed and I came down here.
All by yourself?
All by myself. And I opened the kitchen window because it was very warm. And I came in here. Simon came with me and I had a cigarette. And I thought, well, I'll just wait a while. And as I'm sitting here, the heavy walking was continuing.
Back and
forth in the hallway. And I thought, am I crazy? My whole family's upstairs. So I put the ashtray on the kitchen table and I left the window open. That's how I knew I wasn't dreaming in the morning. When I went back upstairs to bed and I got in, it was banging like somebody had fists and was banging it on top of our triple dresser in the bedroom. I tried to wake Jack up. No way could I wake him up. I had my whole body wrapped around him, trying to pull him to awaken him, and I couldn't.
This is what we refer to, of course, as phantomania, or psychic paralyzation. That was what occurred to you, Jack, probably as a child, when you had tried to awaken your sister when you were so frightened. And you shook her, and there was just absolutely no way that you could bring her out of that very unnatural deep sleep that she was in. This is now occurring to you, Janet, when you are trying to awaken your husband.
And that's happened many times where I could not awaken him. And after I lay there, the dog was very restless. He kept pacing back and forth, back and forth. He came over to me because he knew I was awake, and he put his mouth on my arm, and he tried to pull me out of the bed.
The dog did.
Right. Now, he has done this in the bathroom, too, where he has tried to pull me out of the bathroom. And then he laid down on my side, which is very odd. He always lays down on Jack's side of the bed. He laid down by me, and I petted him. I petted him for a while. Like he did not want to leave my side. And I could not understand why. I was the only one in this house that heard all this all night. It was all night this carried on.
Now, most likely, the other members of the family were in this phantomaniac state because it was meant to occur to you. It was meant to frighten you. It was reaching out to you, and it was meant to do it in a terrifying manner. Because if everybody was involved in it, it would not have proved as frightening. So the fear that you set off into the atmosphere enabled what was here to become stronger and stronger during that particular episode that was occurring.
And then there was the time, the next morning I said to him, I explained to him everything that had happened the night before, and he said, oh, it did not. I said, I will tell you if I was dreaming. And I went into the kitchen, and there, the kitchen window was open, and there was the ashtray right where I had left. I said, Jack, I know I was not dreaming.
Okay, now you were doing that in order to help yourself to be in touch with reality.
That I knew that this was not a dream,
here.
That I was here.
That you were physically in this room with the animal during the night by yourself.
Right, and because I really did. There were times when I thought I was losing my mind. I would be sitting at the kitchen table, and I would be making a store list out. The front door would open, slam, and this voice would say, Janet! And again, it was a female voice. I would say, come on in, I'm in the kitchen. Nobody came, so I got up, I came in here, doors closed. But yet it has done that many times, opened the door and slammed it. And the voice. Now, all summer long, it would call me, Mom.
Mom.
Mom. Mom. And I would say, what? And there, of course, there would be nobody here, and I would be running from room to room. The one night Jack was over talking to his mother, and the two older girls were in the kitchen, and the two younger ones were outside playing. And I was coming out of the bathroom, and this voice is saying, honey! And that's what Jack does to me when he's fooling around. And I'm saying, what? What? Well, no answer. I go down to the bedroom. He's not there. I come downstairs. I said, what does your father want? Where is he? Dad's not here. He's next door at Grandma's. So I asked him. I said, were you yelling up to me? He said, no. Most of the time, it is a female voice that I hear.
Okay. Now, how long ago was it that you were in your bathroom and you had, I believe you had a towel around you, you were getting ready to take a shower or a bath, and you felt physically pushed towards the bathroom?
That was over on Grandma's side.
That was on Grandma's side.
Grandma was washing, and she felt that she had a towel around her, that she was being pushed
into the
towards the tub, and she has the safety bars, and she said she was holding on to the safety bar.
It was that frightening.
Because she really thought she was going to go into the tub. Now, I have been, as of recently, one night I went up to take a bath, because I don't take showers anymore. I have been scalded a couple of times. And as I was sitting in the tub, I could hear this whistling in the bathroom. So I immediately called for Jack, came up, and I said, there's whistling here. he looked, I said, look outside, maybe there's somebody, the man in the back is out, and he said, there's nobody around. Then a night or two after that, Dawn was up getting dressed, and it was whistling in her bedroom. So it has been whistling, and whistled over Jack's mother's side. This was just all in the last 2 weeks with the whistling. The humming, it's been humming, trying to almost like sing a song.
Now that's new, that type
This
of thing?
is all within the last, well, Christmas time it did hum and it did whistle during the Christmas holidays.
You also have a lot of incidents in the home where you hear water running. Now, you went over to check your mother's toilet and found that it had flushed. How many times did you say at one time?
It was me. I was in our side, and I was taking a shower. And after I got done taking a shower, I was, wiping down, and I was getting ready to get out of there, and I could hear the water running over my mother's. So I said to Janet, I says, come here for a second. And she came and she said, that's water running, but it's your mother's toilet. So when she mentioned it, then I kept the mirror next to the wall, and sure enough, the running water would last for maybe 20 seconds, and then it would stop. And then it would be a matter of another 20 seconds, there would be nothing, and then the water would run again. So I was standing there listening, and as I was getting dressed and everything, I just paid attention, and sure enough, it was in cycles. The water would run, and then it would stop, and then it would be a period of time in between, and it would flush again. So then I could hear, I put my ear really close to the wall, I could hear the commode flushing. So I got dressed, and while the time I was in there, I must have did it 30 times. About 30 times. And then when I came downstairs, I grabbed a hold of Don, and Don and I went over to my mother's, and I had to open the door with the key. We went up to my mother's bathroom, and while we were standing there, it did it right in front of our faces. So what I did was
You actually seen this happen?
Yes,
in front of
yes, right. So what I did was, I leaned over and I took the back of the cover off the tank, and as I leaned over, it wrapped 3 times on the back of the tank. So me and Don just stood there looking at each other, and then I looked into the tank and I pulled the ball up, and then I dropped it down again, and after that it stopped. Okay? Completely. So I leaned over to put the cover back on, it wrapped 3 more times. Then it seemed, Dawn and I, it just seemed like it left the bathroom, it knocked 3 times up inside the shower wall, then it knocked outside in the hallway, and then it seemed like it headed down towards my mother's room because of the way the knocking were, and it kept knocking all the way down.
All the way down the hallway.
Right.
Now, Jack, you have had numerous disappearance of objects in this house. Some things have been returned, like things of the children, but there have been very important things of yours that have not been returned. Can you tell us some of the incidents personally to you, and then allow Janet to relate some of the things that have happened to her and the children where disappearance of objects are concerned?
Sure. I had a bracelet. I had brain surgery 2 years ago, and I have a stainless steel bracelet that I wear, a medical alert bracelet, which says that I could have seizures, and that I am also allergic to penicillin. Okay, and it has a chain. It has a special lock on it. It's special made, so you can't lose it. Okay, that's the reason for it. I never take this thing off except when I take a shower. Okay. Now, the one night I went up to take a shower, and I took my medal off, and I took my bracelet off. I put it on top of the towel cabinet in the bathroom. While I was sitting on the commode, I was cutting my toenails. I could hear 3 raps on the wall.
In the bathroom.
Right, but along with the 3 raps, with the first rap, I thought I could hear the ting of metal. It was like unusual. It was 3 raps on the wall, but yet on that first rap, there was like a ting noise, like metal against metal type thing.
Yes.
So I didn't pay any attention because this is common happenings in our house, so I continued to cut my toenails, and it rapped 3 more times. But this time, it was just 3 raps, no metal noise. So I got in the shower, I took a shower, I come out, I put my medal on, I went to put my bracelet on, my bracelet was gone. I never left the bathroom, never opened the bathroom door. I took everything in the bathroom and I emptied it. I looked in the commode, looked in the waste paper basket, where the towels were, the hamper, moved everything, and it was nowhere to be found. Then it dawned on me that the first time I heard the rap,
You heard the pinging of
I heard the pinging, that the chain must have, when it picked it up, it must have pinged off of the top of the cabinet and it's gone.
And is that also metal, the cabinet?
Correct, correct.
That's also metal.
And I haven't seen it since. It hasn't come back.
No.
So that's basically, and I was missing a white shirt, which was gone for about a year. That has never returned, okay? But along this same thing, it was right by the chimney. And now that's the chimney that used to be functional when they had the coal stove in the kitchen. Okay, it's no longer functional because when we had a new roof put on the house, we had it knocked off at the roof line.
All right.
So that the chimney is just basically just standing there, and it's of no use anymore. So Janet and I both had the feeling that possibly this could be the place, because this is where I heard the pinging noise, that this could possibly be the place that's storing these things. So on one Sunday, I took the ladder, we went up into the attic. Well, the first time was, I think, was a weekend also. I went up to the attic, and we went back to we went up just generally to look in the attic to see if we could find any places where we could find any of this stuff. So we couldn't find anything. But while I was up in the attic, something made me feel that I had to go to the back of the house. So I went to the back of the house, and as I'm looking around in there, it dawns on me, and I'm looking at this chimney that stops at the roof line. So I got up on the ladder, a small ladder I had, and I couldn't get my head in there to look down with a flashlight because it wasn't cut off enough. And the bricks were too hard to pull off. The mortar was too hard. So I said to
Been there
Janet,
a good many years.
right, and I said to Janet, I said, I'm going to have to come up here with a hammer and a chisel and stuff, and I said, I'm going to have to take this thing apart, because I said, this mortar is like iron. Because when this house was built, everything, even the walls, star drills wouldn't go through them. It's very well built. So about 2 weeks later, we got frustrated again with things missing. So we went back up to the attic. My daughter and Dawn and Janet was by the opening, but still on the ladder. And I went up there, and I put the ladder up there, and I had the hammer and the chisel and all my tools ready. And I went up there, and the whole chimney is soaking wet all the way around.
And yet there's no way that water could get in there because
None.
it has no opening outside at all.
Right, and 2 weeks prior to that, it was as solid as iron. So now I just went up, and I just started taking the bricks off by one, and when I hit all that was in between them was sand. There was no sign of mortar left at all, except 5 feet down, and then the rest was solid like it was 2 weeks prior. But from it was just like it was telling me, go ahead, take the chimney down.
Because it's not
You're not
there.
going to find anything anyway.
No.
And
But to satisfy your curiosity.
right, and it's still like that because when like the two researchers were here, when Mike and Tony were here, we went up into the attic. Now, one of the things in relationship to the chimney that we also noted was the first time we were up there, all the times we were up there, I should say, we noticed that when we were by the chimney, there was scratching on the roof, like there were a couple hundred birds or something scratching on the roof.
Or squirrels.
Or squirrels or something like that. We noticed that the first time we were up there. The second time my daughter got a little bit frightened because it was, it's pretty loud noise. And it isn't there when you first get there, you have to wait a couple of minutes. And then of course when Charlie, the researcher, and Tony were up there with myself, the same thing happened to us again, like scratching all around up above us, okay?
But yet nothing was on the roof.
Nothing.
Well, nothing was on the roof.
The first time we even sent Heather out to the backyard. We said, Heather, go outside and look up on the roof and see if you can see any birds or... She said, no, there's nothing up there. But yeah, you could hear this, and it was loud, like a loud scratching. Not like a squirrel would make. It was really loud.
Like a cat or...
Even louder than like a large animal. Very loud
And
scratching.
there would be no way that a large animal could get on that roof.
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Now, you had something disappear. I believe it was a piece of jewelry that has been returned, but it had like mortar dust on it when it came back. Is that what led you to think, Jeff, that your medical bracelet might be in that chimney?
Yes.
Okay. What was it that you were...
These earrings, I've had a few experience with the earrings. It's not that they're very expensive because I do have expensive ones, but these were just maybe $10 or $15. but I liked them because of the way they were made. They were made so that a piece goes, it was all one piece. You didn't have to have a backing on it. The piece would go through your ear and it would have a special lock on the back. The first time I wore them that I had something happen to them, we were camping, and it just so happened I had left them on at home. I didn't take them off. And when we were there overnight, in the morning I got up and I left them in my ears when I went to bed so I wouldn't lose them. In the morning, the earrings were gone. So we looked all over for them. Jack and the kids, we shook the sleeping bags. We took the whole place apart. We couldn't find them. In the meantime, I made breakfast. I was brushing the girls' hair. I went to do the dishes, and when I pulled my hands out of the dishwater, the earrings were slipped onto my finger.
Onto your over your finger, like the rings.
Right, just like a ring. Two of them. And I thought, I would have seen it.
Of course.
I would have seen them long before this. So they were not on my hand when I got up in the morning. The second time they were missing, I had worn them on a Wednesday at home. And I took them off, and I have a place I put them because I wear them the most. When I went to get them on Friday, the earrings were gone. Could not find them. The kids looked. I said, well, maybe it took them and put them in your jewelry. We looked every place. Could not find the earrings. About 2 weeks later, I was getting ready to take a shower, and Jack's medical bracelet came into my mind. Maybe it took his medical bracelet and put it in his jewelry box. Because Jack has a little jewelry box where he keeps tie clips and cufflinks, but he never uses it. It could sit there for a year and he wouldn't open it.
You're a very informal man.
Yes. So I thought, that's an idea. So I went down into the bedroom and opened the jewelry box. And I let out one yell, because there in the front of his jewelry box, and now on top of his jewelry box he has American Rifleman magazines piled up, so you know it's not well used. And when I opened it up, there, as nice as you please, were my two earrings standing straight up side by side. When I took them out, they had like a coating on them, like a soot residue. I had to scrape it off the silver. Like almost like a pasty type. That's how, I don't know how long the earrings were sitting in there that way.
Now, also there have been things of the children. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was one of the older girls had a new pair of jeans that Dawn had laid out, and I think it was the younger girl's rosary beads.
Rosary beads. Dawn was getting ready for school this morning, and she came down in a fit because her new jeans that she had laid out on top were gone. And because there's such a difference of size, you can't even say, well, Heather took them, because Heather wouldn't fit into them. So I said, now, Dawn, they have to be here. She said, Mom, they're not. She said, I looked in the closet, I looked in the drawers, I looked in the bathroom. I said, well, maybe it's in the hamper, or maybe it's in the laundry basket. Could not find the jeans. When she came home from school that day, she went up to change her clothes. She opened the drawer, and they're right on top where the jeans again. Now, it has taken clothes. It has taken bathing suits where you look for them. It does take a lot of clothing. The incident with the rosary beads, Heather always had them in bed with her. I said to her, she said, they're gone. I said, Heather, well, you know, when you sleep, maybe it's in the pillowcase, maybe it fell down under the bed or through the side. No, Mom, I looked. So when they all went to school, I went upstairs. I stripped the beds down bare. I took the mattresses off, the mattress covers, the sheets, everything. Shook everything out, empty the waste paper basket. Went on my hands and knees all around the room, and I could not find them. So right before they come home from school, I thought, well, I'm going to go look again. When I went up to look the second time, on top of the made bed was Heather's rosary beads, as nice as you please.
But they come back.
They have come back.
Have there been other incidents in the home of disappearance of objects other than what we have related? What, Jeff?
One of the things I think, the first time that anything really started to be missing was over my mother's. would have, again, not anything of real value. Just something that she would notice that was gone because she uses it constantly or frequently. Like her makeup kits would be missing. And of course my mother would say to the girls, did you take my makeup kits? Because the girls were starting to use, just the two older girls were just starting to use makeup and stuff like that, or maybe the babies took them, the twins. And my mother would have jewelry missing. And it would be missing for a couple of days and then it would turn back up. In almost the same exact spot where it was found to be missing. But it was found always in an obvious place.
Oh, yeah.
Or her spoons, I believe. All her spoons were taken out of her drawer. And she was, blaming the kids, saying, you guys are digging in the yard, you're taking all my spoons. But then she never realized that all her spoons were gone. So her spoons started showing up a couple at a time. It took several days for all her spoons to come back.
Very par for the course, really.
It has
very
taken,
common for this type of thing.
It has taken sheets and towels and baking pans, household items. It takes, not that it's expensive, or just enough for you to know that it's missing. When you go to use it, it's gone out there. Well, where is all my brown towels? And I used to say to the kids, what do you do? Take them to school and leave them in your locker for a month? Or no, I had a yellow one today. So it was, after a while, one brown towel was returned, then another one, then another one.
They'd be returned to the obvious
right.
place.
They would be returned right where you thought they were in the first place.
My mother also, speaking about obvious, my mother a couple of months ago wanted to make something which required canned mushrooms. So she knew she had 2 cans of mushrooms downstairs in the cellar where she stores her canned foods, because she bought them specifically for this purpose. She was making that steak sauce. So she told my father when he was down, would you bring up the mushrooms? So he went down to look for the mushrooms, they were gone. Now, she knew she bought them, she knew she had them. So obviously she couldn't find them, so my dad was going to the store, so she told my dad, pick up 2 more cans of mushrooms, on your way back, so he brought them back. So she used them, she went back downstairs for something else, and there they were, sitting right where they were originally. And, type of things like that, it's obvious. And she has a pair of, my mother also has a pair of slacks that she wears, daily slacks around the house, okay? Right. And she likes them because they're nice and soft and everything. Yeah. And one day she couldn't find them. She knew she washed them, pressed them, and she put them in her drawer. The next day, she went to get them, and they were gone. Now, they were missing for a couple of days, and then they showed right back up in the same drawer, in the same place that she had them previous.
Just things to be annoying.
Correct.
Cause problems, maybe cause arguments amongst the family members, or just to cause a lot of, turmoil and trouble.
The biggest problem we had in relationship to that, causing the problem between the families, the only problem we had that we can recall was, my aunt was staying over my mother's for a couple of years because she was, trying to get an apartment over here at the high rise for elderly people, okay? And we noticed in the summertime that my mother, my aunt were talking to Janet and I. So this
they weren't talking with
They weren't talking to us at all. They were ignoring us. So I told Janet, I said, Janet, we can't let this thing go on any longer. I said, you got to confront my mother and find out what's going on. So she went over to my mother's one day, and she talked to my mother. She says, Mom, why are you mad at us? And my mother said, well, she said, you should ask us. She said, you and Jack had such a terrible argument a couple of weeks ago, and the foul language you were using. She said, I never heard of such a thing, and I never knew that you two were capable of ever having an argument like that. And Janet and I looked at each other, and of course we didn't have no argument like that, and we don't use that kind of language, and it never happened. But yet her and my aunt both heard it clearly coming from our house, and we never had an argument. As a matter of fact, we had probably even had a tiff in 6 months prior to that. So it was completely an isolated situation where Janet and I don't argue all the time, so we would remember. And the last time we could remember we even had even any kind of words at all was like 6 months prior to that. And they were mad at us for a couple of weeks, and We could not convince my mother, by the way. Even after we talked to her, everything was fine.
It was not you.
Up until my mother had the realization of what was going on in this house, and Ed and yourself, when you came here, you explained to us that
Why this occurs.
why this occurs, and then my mother believed, finally that it wasn't us that was arguing. It was, it was something that, made her hear it, my aunt hear it.
Exactly. Very similar to what you heard, Janet, just the other night, when you said that you could hear for the very first time in this side of the house a male and a female voice, but it was not coming from this side.
That's right. We were laying in bed, and we lay and we listened to things every night before we go to bed, and we thought it was his mother and dad. We could hear this woman's voice, and we could hear this man's voice. You couldn't make out the words they were saying. It sounded like it was coming through the wall. You knew they were talking, but you couldn't make out the words.
Magic whispering.
Well, it was, or even a little bit louder than a whisper, like a muffled kind of a voice. And he said, "Oh, it's my mother." I said, "I don't think so. It doesn't sound like your mother." And this went on for quite a while with the talking. And he was concerned because he thought, well, maybe it's really starting to act up over on my mother's side now. Maybe they're walking back and forth talking about something. But yet you couldn't hear them walking. You only heard the walking once. So today he asked her, and she said, "No, Jack, we were in bed." She said, "We weren't talking."
In other words, they
My
were
dad
asleep.
wasn't awake.
Right.
My dad wasn't awake, and she was awake, but my dad wasn't, and
So she wasn't talking to anybody. There
Right.
was nobody there.
But yet you could hear it. Both of us heard it together.
now you see, if you would ask me whose voice I heard, I would swear that it was my mother and my father.
Talking.
Right.
Just
Now,
as they swore, it was you two people talking on
But
this
to
side.
me, it didn't sound that way.
but my mother heard people talking last night. She said she did hear people talking, but she didn't know where it was coming from. Okay, that's all she can say.
Now, was that in this part of the house, or was it
She thought it was on
her side?
She thought it was on our side.
Okay.
And we thought it was on her side.
You both heard it.
Right.
Both families
Both
heard
families heard it.
heard that talking at the exact same time.
Right.
Jack, if you were tried to, or if you had to put it in words, what was going on in this house, what would you say is happening in this home of yours?
Very hard to explain. My own personal feeling before I, talk to you and Ed. I would say that the house was haunted.
You do believe your home is haunted?
Absolutely.
Do you believe your home?
There's no doubt. And if you had told me this a year ago, I would have probably told you that you needed a psychiatrist. But I am a believer that this house is really haunted.
Thank you very much, both
You're
of you,
welcome.
for your interview this afternoon.
Okay, Lorraine.
We're in the home of Janet and Jack Schmerl in Pittston, Pennsylvania. I don't really remember on the tape earlier getting the full address of this home, which is at 330 Chase Street, West Pittston, Pennsylvania. It is February 14, 1986. The living room that we are in, we gave reference in the interview to a lamp that has a three-way switch on it, although there is not a three-way bulb in it, that would keep going on and off. The door just behind you, Al, is the door that the family on many occasions not only would find ajar, but would actually find open against that wall.
And everybody was just making sure.
We'll now go on to the second floor level, where most of the phenomena that has occurred has actually taken place. Members of the Schmerl family, Dawn, the twins, Heather, their German Shepherd, Jason, are all sitting here. These are the four children, their dog, and of course, Janet Schmerl. Hey. Jason?
Mom, I have to go to the bathroom. I want to go now. Wait, Mom, I have to go to the bathroom.
Notice that this stairway, as you're coming up, is very, very narrow. Now, Jack was sitting on the very top step. One of our researchers was perhaps in this area talking to Jack. They watched the dog, Jason, who is a full-grown German Shepherd, walk across. He wasn't coming down the stairs. He would have had to pass the two men in water to come down the stairs. And Jack decided to call the dog because he couldn't see him for a couple of minutes. And the dog came from downstairs up. No possible way that the dog could have gone from where he was up here. There was no other way for him to come from this level down without using these stairs, and he did not. This is the hallway where the family has experienced the rappings, all the way down the hallway where they have experienced the voices, some sort of magic whispering, but they also are able to distinguish the fact that there are a conversation going on between a man and a woman. We're now entering the master bedroom. The master bedroom is where a good deal of the phenomena has occurred, where Janet, sleeping on this side of the bed, has been pulled out by her legs. The dog, Jason, will sleep on this side. I gave reference earlier to the howling noise that would come from the dog. This is where he would be laying. This is where Jack was hit. But I think one of the most outstanding things is the fact I will show you how these drawers work. Now, it's kind of hard to have them swing, and yet this is how they will swing back and forth at great speed when the infestation or phenomena is occurring. Actually, I'm able to move them a little easier than we were able to move them early on. At times, it will only be that Janet would find it a little ajar. But on this one occasion, when she was in the room, the door was going in and out very, very quickly. These are also the walls where they will hear and experience the rapping sounds. This television set, although I don't remember discussing it during our interview, unplugged or not on, will become illuminated like a bright light. No picture on it, but they will actually see that light up. They will get a buzzing sound that seems to be associated with this tape recorder that is on. The buzzing sound actually is probably not coming from the tape itself, but actually altering the state of consciousness of the people in the room, Jack and Janet. This is the room occupied by the 13-year-old girl and the 16-year-old girl. Most of the phenomena that occurs in this room seems to happen in and around the closet area, although in this room we have had the disappearance and reappearance of personal objects of the two teenage girls. This is the closet area, and especially in the back of this closet, where they will hear much of the rapping that takes place in this bedroom in particular. Now, in the room of the twins, the two little 7-year-old girls, there seems to be very little that actually happens in this room. This is a very tiny, little, small room. Although the family described something that was rather strange. When they first purchased this home, this room was a little bit larger, but they have enlarged their bathroom, which has kind of reduced the size of this room. But it was on this wall when they first moved in that there was an opening. Not an opening where you would have a stove or any form of heat because there was no chimney behind there. And then up from that hole was a dark mark on the walls that no soap and water, no detergents, and certainly 4 coats of paint could not cover. That is the reason why this room is paneled. The last room up here is, of course, the bathroom. There has been a great deal that has occurred in here. They will hear the water, especially from next door, running. They have experienced the toilet flushing on like 30 times on one occasion. Jack was standing when he actually was witness to the toilet flush in front of him. He then picked up the top of the toilet box to adjust the ball, thinking that something was wrong. Actually, nothing at all was wrong when the wrapping started right on the toilet box, the commode itself. It is in this area that Jack's medical bracelet had been missing from. It had actually dematerialized. As of this point, it has still not materialized. So that is really the majority of what had taken place on this stairway, or on this level. On this stairway, though, I know that there was one occasion, maybe Janet can explain it in a little better order than I would be able to, regarding what had taken place to Dawn, or what you presume may have taken place to Dawn when she was found at the bottom.
Oh, that was to Shannon.
Oh, wait, that was to Shannon, I'm sorry.
One night about 1 o'clock in the morning, Shannon and Karen, whose bedroom is over here behind the rain, Jack and I were laying in bed talking. We had had a lot of experiences that day. And while we were talking, we heard this terrible bang. And Shannon was laying at the bottom of the landing there. Now, if you walk in my hallway or my steps, they do have a creaking noise, so that if she were to walk through the hallway, we would have heard her. Because we always know when the children are up, we can tell you who is going to the bathroom and who is walking. Shannon was not walking. We did not hear any footsteps at all. She was found at the bottom of the landing, and she did not remember how she got there.
Jack, or not, John and Mary Schnurl, we are here at the home of the senior Schnurls. We have been investigating the phenomena taking place in their son and daughter-in-law's home. This is the other half of the duplex home at 332 now, Chase Street in West Pittston, Pennsylvania. Jack, or I'm persistent in calling you Jack, John and Mary have also experienced phenomena on this side. While they were away from this home, there were noises that would take place. They would hear this from the other side. There would be nobody in this home at all on this side of the house. When Mary and John came home, they had found a china cabinet in the kitchen had actually been moved. How far away from the wall had that been moved, Mary?
About 18 inches.
About 18 inches, full of china.
Yeah.
Right? Now, is that something that you could really move that easily?
No, it's hard, very hard to move.
I could move it.
Well, no.
But nobody was in the house. Nobody was in this home at all. Now, there have been other things that you have been witness to. You people have experienced heavier pounding sounds than they have next door. Now, you're a little bit hard of hearing. I understand you lost 60% of your hearing.
Yeah.
But you could hear these noises.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what did you hear, John?
Like a loud crash.
Like a lot. How close to you did that occur?
You think they're right on top of you.
Like it was right on top
Right
of you.
alongside the bed.
It was like where the night table would be?
Yeah, between that
No,
and
it
the
could be
closet.
over like on the other side of the bed, or else it was either there or up over the top, like, you know what I mean, in the attic, like, because if you hit it up there, it would be the same noise practically, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, but we had the pounding, and the closets, and on my night table every night I have it. And first I didn't think, that it was that, but it surely was. And so then when we were down to my daughter's for Thanksgiving, and we were gone from Wednesday until Sunday. And my son couldn't go, him and his family, because he had to fix his bathroom. The tile was coming out. So he heard water running, and and it's like somebody walking around over here. So he kept listening and listening. He said, Janet, he said, he said, I think there's somebody over in my mother's house. And so what is he going to do? But he took the gun and come over. And he looked all around, but he couldn't find anything. But my cupboard doors were open, and there was water in the sink. Now, there shouldn't have been any water in the sink, because when we're gone how many days, from Wednesday until Sunday.
Right, there'd be no reason why the water would be there.
Yeah, and then we went out another night to the doctor's, and Jackie heard this water running, and the toilet flushing, kept flushing all the time. And so he came over, wasn't it? He came over, and he looked to see if there was anything wrong with it. There wasn't. There was nothing wrong with it. It was just that it was flushing.
Now, you were in this room, Mary, in your living room.
I was sitting over there. You mean about the animal?
Yes.
I was sitting right there, and my husband went to play cards that night. It was card night. And John, she was left back because Jack and them went up to the Ponderosa, and I was here by myself. And I turned the lights off and just had the TV light on, because I figured there was enough light for me, and I was just happy, sitting here. So all of a sudden, I just happened to look over, like over here, and I saw this animal there, but I just went like this, and just when I went like that, it was gone. It looked just like a puppy, like, you know what I mean? Like one of these new puppies, like, that was just born. But it didn't have I couldn't see the head that was down, and I couldn't see no tail.
And what color was it?
It was sort of a brownish, like.
Dark?
Dark, yeah.
Dark color.
Yeah, dark color.
Did that frighten you?
Well, for the moment,
You were startled.
yeah, I was talking, who else was I going to scream to?
Yeah, you
There
were all
was
by
nobody.
yourself.
There was nobody in the both sides.
Well, Lorraine, when I go home, he'll be late in the house.
Oh, when you
She
came
was
home
scared.
that night, every night, I think she was scared then, John. Now, John, is there anything other than what your wife has just explained that you have personally witnessed in this?
Well, the one morning, I don't know, the last week of the week before, when I get up in the morning, I get up, I do my sleep.
He dresses in the back bedroom.
And I'm in the back bedroom, I was having my clothes, so I don't disturb her. So I open up and get a clean shirt, like that, and stuff, and I keep socks, stuff on the sidewalk. But to hear the pipes now. I thought it was the pipes now. But the heat don't overheat wasn't on. Naturally, you get a knocking
When the heat is cutting in.
when it's expanding or contracting. But when I reached in, where I could reach the hole of the pipe, cold.
The pipes were full. Well, you've sure had your share.
Well, we used to have the smell. It was like
yeah.
a mold. And we'd go to church and come back, and sure enough, that mold was there. But then it would leave, right away. But and then to me now, it didn't bother him, but it used to throw up like a soot, and in my nose, and I couldn't hardly breathe. And I used to say, that went on for how many months? And I said to Janet, I said, my heavens, how long do I have to go like this? I said, with that thing throwing out that soot. And but see, I used to see forms, like, you know what I mean? I went into my bedroom one night, it was dusk, and this form came out from like the back of the door, like just like this, And I went back, and I went back out into the hall. And so then I didn't tell him, I just told him tonight, that I seen a form a couple nights ago coming down the steps there, and all of a sudden it disappeared. And then I saw it again, where did I say? Oh, the bathroom, when I went to the bathroom last night. And it seemed like it came from the curtain in the bathroom, like, across.
From that area?
Yeah.
Now, how tall was the form, Mary?
Well, it just like was, like shot, like was going through the air, like, you know what I mean, like in the air or something,
Would it be the size of a of an adult person?
More so, like, yeah.
Was it shadowy, or could you see
like
through
a black, like a shadowy, like, color like
black
that.
form?
Yeah, form.
Like a black form?
Yeah. And the knocking, we've heard the knocking now in the front bedroom. We've heard it now, but every night it's knocking on my side because the fella got it the last time he was here.
Yes.
Yeah, he got it. Michael got it.
Yes,
Yeah.
Michael got it on tape.
Yeah.
That's what Christmas folks
And
are
now
getting
it's in.
tonight.
And Jackie last night, or not last. Yeah, last night it was. And the night before, he sprayed that incense. Like he opened the door, in there. And see, I had Christmas bows and things in a bag, and so when I looked today, I opened the door because I had to hang my coat up in there because it was hanging for 2 days. It's kind of afraid, and so I opened the door and I thought, well, here goes. So I seen these here bows all in the front of the door, like where they might have been,
disrupted.
Yeah, disrupted in there. And but Jack said toward the last he sprayed it once, and then he said when it was started to pound, he said he just opened the door and give it some more,
Right.
And you have to laugh at him sometimes.
I know.
Mary, when Michael was here, we were out talking. We talked for about an hour, I guess. So Michael went over to Jackie's and they were going to get the incense. So she came in and I come in. We sit down. Pretty soon there's a knock on the door. Mary Roberts, come in.
Nobody there.
Wait, no.
Yeah. Knock again. Jackie's mother cried, she could do the door locked.
We didn't lock the door. The door was locked. And I said, well, gee, because when they left to go over the house, I heard him done the rest of the dishes that was there and all, and I didn't even touch the door. Neither did he. And so then we went to for ashes the other day, and I know I locked the door. And so here when we come back, the door was unlocked.
Just the same as what Janet and Jack experienced.
Yeah.
In their home.
Yeah.
Let me ask both of you, as I asked your son and daughter-in-law, independent of each other, what do you feel is wrong in these two apartments here? Do you feel that the phenomena is of a haunting nature? What do you really feel?
Yeah, I think so, because you feel very uncomfortable.
How about you, John?
We try to keep our
For me to say
goal.
what I like, because
You've never experienced it before, huh?
No, I had a rough life growing up, and I swear to God, I'd never treat my grandchildren or my children bad. I never did.
No, I don't
No,
think
I
you'd be
mean-
that type. Yeah,
But
you don't know.
I believe.
You believe. Especially when you're experiencing it.
No, well, you didn't even have to explain, just to listen to it, because I know she knows.
Make stories.
Some people will say, well, how old is your mother-in-law? Oh, she's so-and-so. Oh, she must be going through the, what do they call it? What do they call it?
Change of life
No.
or senile?
Senile.
Oh, Mary, I would never take you for
And what do
senile.
you call it? Janet says, holy cow, she said, my mother-in-law is anything but senile. She said, the kids don't let her get senile. No, because everybody, even the doctors, they couldn't understand how old I was or anything.
I'm very, very surprised.
Yeah.
Tell us, I imagine you're very proud of, how old are both of you?
I'm 70, well, they're 71 years old.
I'll be 72.
Well, God bless you. It's not the one that you looked at.
49 years this August.
49. Oh, next year you'll be your 50th.
Yeah.
I live that long.
And my daughter is going to be her 25th this year in July.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Well, thank you, both of you, very, very much.
Well, we had trouble, up in the Ponderosa.
Oh, I know.
We just got a new camper, and it was pounding, and we didn't know what it was. And tell her what happened to the door. That when we're ready to come home, and the door used to open and shut all the time.
We
Good.
were fine for a couple of weeks. We were all ready to come home. We couldn't close the door.
Jackie had to
We had
go
to
over.
jack it up and everything.
Yeah.
You mean
To
in
close
your
it.
camper
In
while
the
you were
camper,
The
yeah.
outside door.
The outside door.
We had everything put away, and the water disconnected, the electric things put away, and so we were going to close the door and go. So we closed that for
You know, and Jack was all tired out just trying to do that, and we were tired out. We were nervous wreck, and then we had pounding on the back of our camper. We had somebody trying to get in the door, pounding on the door, and he went there to look, and there was nobody there. We thought it was Dawn, but Dawn was supposed to come and sleep that night with us. But she came in later on, but she wasn't out there because he went out.
And when you're camping, you only take your shoes off.
Yeah, that's right.
It's cold up there.
That's right. Well, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it.
You probably got everything done.
Oh, I did.
Before,
Thank you
yeah.
so very much.
Yeah.
It's my bad side, you know.
Well, we can't understand, I mean,
You
this your
might
stuff.
be a Chris, my other,
Yeah, Chris that's there.
He is Chris.